Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you to the final week of the fake baseball regular season. There are only 13 games left to play. This is the final week of regular season action, and it really, truly all comes down to this. I say it every time, but as always, thank you, everybody, for being here early and being in the pre-game, the pre-stream chat and having energy and being excited. Thank you, by the way, Chris, for that 4-month resub. Final week we just started. It's crazy to think that, I mean, we're almost 2 months into this now, Koala. This has been going since the beginning of August. So we're almost here. This will be the final week of the regular season. The playoffs will start next week. And I applied to be on the Twitch front page for Sunday, October 5th. We'll see if that goes through. That's when I'm aiming to have the World Series, but we will see. Yeah, exactly. So it all comes down to this. I am super excited. I'm hoping the Kodiaks can pull a Seattle Mariners, I can't believe I'm saying that, and sweep their divisional rivals in this upcoming 3-game set. Versus the Victoria Foresters. Let's have a little peek over at the season standings to see where everything stands. We'll go division by division here. Up in the Pacific Northwest, it is the Kodiaks with a 1-game lead over the Foresters, who they are about to play over a 3-game set. The Portland Swifts also not out of it. If we take a look at the wild card standings, they're only 3 games out of the wild card with 13 left to play. There are 6 different teams in the West that are competing for a wild card slot right now. Down in Southern Heat, it is the Knights with a 1-game lead over the Bombitos. The Reapers also only 4 games back. Those are, I would say, the main teams there. And then, of course, in the Urban Atlantic, really any team can still win this. Only 4 games separates first and fifth in that division. Heading over to the East, over in Europe, it is Corsa Palermo with the best record in baseball and the best run differential, plus 84. That is significantly better than any other team. Valencia currently has the solo wildcard slot. If we look at the wildcard standings in the East, the Spectres are on the outside looking in, only 2 games back. They made the World Series last year, of course, won the World Series in Season 17. We will see these 2 teams facing off later. In the Pacific Theater, I just mentioned the Spectres. It's the Blowfish, one of the surprise teams in the East. They have maintained their lead. Currently the number 2 seed. Definitely the favorites to lock up the Pacific Theater right now. And then the Jakarta Jags have fought their way back to a 500 record. They're 4.5 games back in Southern Continental. I would be shocked if it's any other team other than the Springboks. But the Jags, 5 games out of a wild card, very much in the mix, as well as the Engineers. There are a lot of teams in the Pacific Theater in the mix right now. Some other Kodiaks news, by the way, in case you missed it. At the end of the previous stream, Kola Johansson tweaked her groin running to first base on a routine ground ball. She will be out for the next 2 to 3 games for the Kodiaks. So they will be without their star player. She still only trails that single-season home run record by 3 home runs. She'll have about 10 games to get that done. So we will see. It's been a remarkable season for her either way. But all that being said, we are going to go ahead and run 90 seconds of ads before we get into the stream, or before we get into the first game. That way we can be on the correct ad cycle. Twitch runs these ads no matter what, so I just want to be on the right cycle. As always, it is !ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, use your favorite search engine to look up Twitch ad solutions. That'll bring you to a GitHub page that blocks ads. Could not recommend it enough. Or consider subscribing like Dolph just did for 6 months. Thank you, Dolph. Good to see you. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Okay, and let me get this first... what's up, James? Let me get this first prediction of the day going. Let's see here. It'll be Pascal Noir on the bump for the Kodiaks. So the question with Pascal, we're going to need some length out of our starting pitchers in this. It'll be Pascal Noir, Toko Jimen, and then Celeste LeBlanc in this series. Let's see. Which starter will pitch deeper into the game. Is it going to be the lefty Tyler Brandt or the lefty Pascal Noir? Let's see. Tyler Brandt, Pascal Noir. Fortunately for the Kodiaks, we're going to be looking at the bottom end of the Foresters rotation. So I'm hoping we can maybe get some runs on the board there. Kodiaks have been really, really struggling. They've been swinging at everything. Let's take a look at the lineup. It is going to look a bit different than it normally does. Uday Katabura is going to be batting leadoff. Batting second will be the switch-hitting rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. Takeda will be in the 3-hole. Really need him in the lineup today and need him to perform. Chris Hanel, we saw him. You saw him in the pregame or in the pre-stream announcement with that amazing walk-off win. He'll be batting cleanup, DHing versus lefties or versus the lefty. Raleigh Forte, catcher, will be batting fifth. In the 6-hole, it's the left-handed bat of Julie Mao. And then the first baseman, Kellen Zuniga, Fartam Zamboni, and of course, Newt Gizmo. Kola Johansson is on the bench. We might see her do a pinch hit opportunity if necessary. Folks, the first prediction of the day is live. Don't miss this chance to get your Dargy Dots in on the first prediction of the day. There are basically no votes at all yet. Not sure if people are asleep, but it's the first game of the day. And we are headed into it. We are headed to Cascadia for a 3-game homestand. A night game to get us kicked off. It is the Kodiaks versus the Foresters in the most important series of the year. What's up, Shredberg? Yeah, the Sawteeth are not going to be making the postseason. Not going to be making the postseason, Shredberg, unfortunately. They are unloading a lot of their big contracts as well, and they're gearing up for the offseason already, getting some of those player development funds ready to go. Good to see you, by the way, Shredberg. Hope you're doing well. And here we go, game 1. It'll be the former Cascadia Kodiak Seppo Heikkinen, the switch-hitting outfielder, here to lead things off. He swings at the first pitch and skies it. Zuniga takes a couple steps and will make that catch on a pop fly to the infield. It's a strong start, but crack shots Bumoni. He has been killing the Kodiaks for years. And he steps to the plate now. He comes to the plate on fire. Line drive out to right field. Only 3 pitches thrown and an out and a base hit so far here for the Foresters. Now, here he is, Plaid Rasputin. He was an amazing offseason pickup for these Foresters. 1 on, 1 out. A big home run threat and a ground ball that just gets by the diving grab of Mao over there at third base. It was a good effort, but that one is just poked down the left field line. A nice opposite field hit, and now runners on the corners immediately for the cleanup batter, the dangerous bat of Mercedes Palomar. Just barely missing inside is Noir. And she's 1 pitch away from walking. The bases loaded. Rasputin, not really much of a base running threat, but Noir checking in over there. A get-me-over fastball. And she's back in this count. Palomar looks at a couple pitches over the middle of the plate. Checks her swing. I don't know if Mercedes swung her bat once, that entire at-bat. So here in the first inning, the bases immediately are loaded for a very good Foresters offense. Here is the veteran lefty, Petrus Rojas. He's very familiar with this Kodiaks team. Played a lot of seasons with the Missoula Moose. And this could be a double play ball. Noir going to go home. Forte to first. Wow! Pascal Noir works out of a bases-loaded jam. How about it? Let's take another look at that one. That is an extremely clutch play from the Kodiak pitcher. Wow, a 1-2-3 double play. You don't see that too often with the bases loaded. Noir, calm and collected, able to turn 2 there. Uday Katabura, he's locked in. He's looked better as of late. He'll step in versus the lefty, Tyler Brandt. We haven't really seen much of Tyler Brandt this year. Uday swings at the first pitch. This one's out to the warning track and left. Couple of first pitch outs here. Tyler Brandt, a 4-seam, a 2-seam, changeup, and a slider. Got some good velo and got some good break. Good all-around pitcher as he's pounding strikes here. Gets Antoine Goldsmith batting second for the first time all season and strikes him out on 3 pitches. In the blink of an eye, there are 2 away here for the Kodiaks. As here is Valdemiro Takeda batting third today. Tyler Brandt trying to make back-to-back 3-pitch outs, and he will. The Kodiaks, boy, that is not a good start for their offense. Immediately, Pascal Noir toeing the slab once again. Kodiaks go down extremely quietly there in the first as their strikeout struggles continue. Noir worked her way through a bases-loaded jam there in the first. What's up, Mr. Game & Shout? Good to see you. You're not that late. First strikeout of the day for Noir. Good way to start the inning. Bottom of the order due up now. Here's Crooks Corelli. Definitely a dangerous bat versus lefties. Only batting a $190, but a lot of power in that bat. Noir looking for back-to-back Ks. Here's the pitch. Taken inside, a cutter. Ground ball past the glove of Kelly Zuniga. He has not looked good over there at first defensively for a while now. He's been struggling both in the field and at the plate. So back-to-back one-out singles in back-to-back frames here for the Foresters. Double play would end the inning. Would be the second double play turned by the Axe. 100 miles an hour from Pascal there. Another ground ball that gets past the glove of Zuniga. That one much harder hit. A lot of traffic on the base paths for the Foresters early. They have multiple runners on and a runner in scoring position now in back-to-back frames. 9-hole batter here, Tatsuo Shinada. Rookie second baseman. A high drive out to center. Will the yard contain this? Takeda's at the wall. He'll make the grab right in front of the wall there. Here's the relay to Gizmo of playing shortstop today. Nueva will move into third base, and now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for the Foresters. Seppo Heikkinen popped out on the first pitch his last time up. He'll take a strike on the first pitch this time. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. That is well in time. They tried to call the hit and run, but it was a high fastball that Heikkinen chased. Noir able to work out of a frame. She's given up 4 hits, but no runs yet. Here's Chris Handel batting in the cleanup spot versus the left-hander Brandt. Brandt already locked in after 1 inning. Trying to make it 3 straight 3-pitch outs. And he will. That's 3 straight strikeouts. For Tyler Brandt, the Kodiaks just cannot make any contact with the ball right now. Swinging freely at everything. Strikeouts have been the issue for this Kodiaks team, largely in the back half of the season. It has been a ton of swing and miss for this Cascadia squad. 4 straight strikeouts. Oh my goodness. The Kodiaks are looking like absolute morons at the plate right now. Here is the left-handed bat of Julie Mao. It'll be the first lefty that Brandt has faced. Looking for 5 straight strikeouts now is Tyler Brandt. Tough out activated for Mao. Trying to stay alive on the 2-2 count. 5 straight strikeouts for Tyler Brandt. My goodness. Kodiaks are going to need more than that if they want to have any chance at winning this series. Not a good start for their offense. Picking up where they left off. So Seppo Heikkinen, the bat was taken out of his hands. With runners on the corners and 2 outs, back in the second. He will lead off the inning. Line drive left field. Heikkinen pulls this one. A well-hit ball, and it's another base runner early here for the Foresters. And now the top of their lineup to open a base running threat in Heikkinen. Pascal going to have to work out of another tough spot here. Runner goes, already with a caught stealing today are the Foresters, but that's a low throw from Raleigh. And now 3 straight balls to Spumoni. Boy, it's been all Foresters so far. Kodiak's lucky to have prevented a run. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Pascal Noir at 40 pitches. Big swing there from Rasputin. Fouls that one back. A strikeout here would be huge. Wow, runner goes and it hits him. So a hit batsman will load the bases now for Mercedes Palomar. That is not what you, yep, and that is going to be the first run of the game scored. They take advantage of the bases loaded, nobody out opportunity here immediately. With the runner stealing third, you would have thought that Forte would have had a good chance at throwing the runner out. That is a great grab there by Zuniga. Saves a run, maybe two. A double play would end the inning now. Kodiaks will be lucky to get out of this one with only one run given up. Forrester swinging freely right now, and why not? Noir is looking like she has all season. Nobody has given up more home runs this year than Pascal Noir in baseball. Okay, Zuniga, a chance to turn two. Gizmo fires back, and Pascal covering first. It's another amazing double play turned by the Kodiaks to work out of another bases loaded jam. Kodiak defense is coming up huge right now. A 3-6-1 double play. A couple creative double plays turned by the Kodiaks so far today. Maybe their pitching hasn't been getting it done. Maybe their hitting hasn't been getting it done. But at least they are playing some good defense. Now here's Kellen Zuniga to lead off the inning. First pitch swing, and wow, that is knocked down by Palomar over at first. Not only have the Kodiaks struggled to barrel up the ball, they have also gotten incredibly unlucky. That is a base hit stolen away from Kellen Zuniga there. It was a well-hit ball. Tyler Brandt trying to make it 8 straight retired. He has yet to give up a hit or a walk. Perfect so far through 3 1/3. The 6th strikeout of the day for Tyler Brandt. He has struck out 6 of the first 8 Kodiaks he has seen. And Gizmo going to be an easy mark for strikeout number 7. Gizmo playing shortstop today in place of Kola Johansson, notably not in the lineup due to a tweaked groin. Here's the 3-1 to Gizmo. A walk here would break up the perfect game bid, but no, the first time through the order, Tyler Brandt is perfect. Bottom of the order here now, due up to face Pascal Noir. Kodiak's lucky to still be in this game here in the 4th. Here's a little fly ball. Zuniga making the catch there in the shallow outfield grass. I agree with that, Chris. I like that approach. Come on, just nail that other pitcher right in the head. A comebacker to the head would be a great way to deal with the Tyler Brandt problem, that's for sure. Ground ball to Mao. Routine play. First time the Foresters have reached 2 outs without getting a base runner on. It would be the first clean inning for Pascal. And on the first pitch, here's a ground ball right to Goldsmith, playing second base today. Okay, a quick 1-2-3 inning, and now the top of the order due up. 7 strikeouts already on the day for Tyler Brandt. Maybe a momentum shift here for the Kodiaks. Pascal Noir, Uday Katabura puts a sting on this, out to center field. That is out of here. Off the upper deck. Uday Katabura is going to put the team on his back. 453 to dead center. A tie ball game. The perfect game bid is broken up. Thank you, Hanel, for cursing that. I do appreciate it. It is a tie game here. Let's see if the Kodiaks can capitalize on that. And a ground ball hit back up the middle. So after being perfect through the first 9, the Kodiaks have come out of the gates here in the top of the 4th with 2 straight hits. Takeda, a strikeout his last time up. Swinging early like he so often does. And a ground ball down the third baseline. Goldsmith gonna hold at second. Hyken able to field that before it reached the wall. 3 straight hits now. And yes, Mojo down, and here he is, Chris Hanel. He was in chat in the dugout. Now will come to the plate. Ball gets away, runners will hold. Big opportunity here for the Kodiaks, 2-1, nobody out. Chris Hanel says, now watch this drive. Yeah, you might not get a chance to drive it, but here's the 3-1. Ooh, a good pitch to hit. An inside fastball. The payoff. Goes down looking. Not what you wanted to see after now watch this drive. 1 out, 2 on. Here for Forte. 8 strikeouts today for Brandt. Kodiaks would do well to get another run across the plate. A drive out to right field. Raleigh Forte puts the Kodiaks in the lead. Their second home run of the inning. An absolute pitch missile out to the right field stands. It was on time delay. Right, you were speaking about the other catcher on the squad, of course. Of course, Chris. Wow. And after being perfect through 3 innings, the Foresters are immediately going to their bullpen. That is some unbelievable stuff. They chased Tyler Brandt out of the game.
Perfection.
In a must-win scenario, the Foresters are not wasting any time and going to their bullpen. Julie Mao lifts that one out to right, but that'll be caught by Villanueva. Yeah, and that's right. Pascal Noir officially has pitched deeper into the game than Tyler Brandt. So if you voted for Pascal Noir, against all odds, you would be correct. Zuniga had a hit stolen away from him his last time up. He'll strike out here. That'll end the frame. Not before a 4 spot here by the Yaks. Third time through the order now. Here's Seppo Heikkinen. Kodiak bullpen getting warm. I'd say the perfect game was successfully jinxed. Beam. I would agree 100%. Ground ball. Routine play here for Goldsmith, who pumps and throws 1 out. Mojo up for Pascal. Pitching into the 5th inning now. And that will be the end of her day. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all, actually. They're going to bring in their mid-season signing here, Magnus Bale, to try and get the rest of the job done, especially with a couple lefties due up, especially in Plaid Rasputin. So often the bullpen comes in and gives up a leadoff walk, or walks the first batter they see, but Magnus Bale trying to change that. Good swing on a high inside 2-seam there from Spumoni, who swings over the top of the changeup there. Let's go, Magnus Bale. Now a left-on-left matchup, Plaid Rasputin. Fly ball, Gizmo on the run, tough play, Farchamp Zamboni comes in with a nifty little slide there. The Kodiak defense has really been showing out today. It should be said. I thought it was going to be a tough play for Gizmo, but coming in on that is Zamboni, flashing the little leather. Yeah, Yaks are locking in. Man, it looked really dire. Looked really dire there. Zamboni looking like he's skating on ice. Yeah, after loading the bases in back-to-back innings, I would have never believed that the Kodiaks would be ahead 4-1 here in the 5th. Zamboni ended the inning, and he'll begin this one. Here's the 2-2 from California. Back-to-back strikeouts today for Zamboni. Getting it done in the field, not at the plate. Now the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Rafa California is a right-handed specialist. That means he debuffs the hitting stats of similar-handed batters. So Gizmo, it'd be a miracle for her to even get a bat to the ball versus this guy. As California will record back-to-back strikeouts, and he's locked in. So a matchup now of locked-in players. Uday, another swing at the first pitch. This will be a routine ground out. That's a quick inning dealt by California. There'll be Palomar, Rojas, and Testarossa due up. Magnus Bale looked good out of the pen in the top of the 5th. was brought in place of Kian Koshais to bring some stability to a Kodiak bullpen that has struggled mightily this season. A 4 ERA is significantly better than anything that we have seen from the Kodiak's bullpen so far, as strange as that is to say, as he gives up a 1-out single here to Petrus Rojas. The lefties in the lineup have done really well to hit the left-handed pitchers of the Kodiak so far. Now brings up the first baseman, Testarossa. Pair of strikeouts so far today for Bale. Here's a ground ball. Could be a double play. Goldsmith goes to second. Gizmo will fire over to first, just barely in time. Nice hustle there from Testarossa to bring Crook Scarelli to the plate. Has that power versus lefties trait. Definitely going to be a dangerous bat. Don't let the batting average fool you. A strikeout would end the inning here for Bale. See how he approaches Crook here on 2 strikes. The windup in the pitch. Swings over the top of it. A 2-seam that just dove into the opposite batter's box. Couple of scoreless frames spun by Bale. Kodiak's on the verge of winning game 1 of this series. Goldsmith, a 1-hit day for him. Scored on that Raleigh Forte 3-run blast back in the 4th. Switch hitter up against California now. Now the payoff. That one way outside. Easy take there for the rookie. 1 on, nobody out for Vladimir Takeda. Gonna, again, have to battle with that right-handed specialist trait. You could see how much his hitting stats are debuffed versus California. A good pitch. That 2-seam caught the upper corner. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swings through it. Couple of strikeouts today for Takeda. And now with the right-handed California up at the plate, Kodiaks are going to pinch hit for Chris Hanel here, especially with a 4-run lead. Going to bring in the lefty Tristan Benitez to try and make something happen. Playing the matchup game, especially versus that right-handed specialist. Hello, can you load, please, game? Thank you. Gonna hit the clubhouse bar. What's your order from the clubhouse bar, Chris? What's a good drink at the Cascadia Park clubhouse bar? So here's the left-handed Benitez with 1 out and 1 on. Has looked better as of late. Only a .222 batting average, no RBI. Ooh, a swing at a high looping curveball there. Now the 2-2 from California, and the count has worked full. So here's the payoff to the pinch hitting Benitez. A line drive right at Palomar. Good contact, but right at a Forester's defender. And that will be the end of California's day. They're going to bring in the lefty, Ban-A Sayavong, rookie left-hander, to face Raleigh Forte, who put the Kodiaks in the lead with that 3-run blast his last time up. Goes down swinging here, back-to-back, a couple strikeouts today for Forte as well. And that'll be 8-9-1 due up here for the Foresters. Kodiak's a chance to close this one out. Bale will stay in the game to face the lefty Villanueva. Ground ball up the middle past the diving reach there of Newt Gizmo. Not what you want to see to lead off the inning. Magnus Bale spent his first 4 seasons with Valencia and then was pitched for Boston as late as earlier this season before he was cut by the Commodores. Trying to just go after the 9-hole batter here. Ground ball. Nice diving grab there by Mao, who gets the throw over to first in time. It does advance the runner to second base, though. And yeah, Kodiak's not going to take any chances with that, with the runner in scoring position. This will turn Heikkinen around. Here is the right-handed Dirt Clod. Heikkinen, of course, versus his former team. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Claude trying to drop the hammer. That curveball is best pitch. The count has worked full, and it would bring the tying run to the plate. And crack shot Spumoni, a very important out for Claude to record here. Wow, a great survival swing there from Heikkinen. This is a great at-bat from the veteran outfielder. Checks his swing. There is the hammer. A crucial strikeout to get ahead of the Kodiak killer, crack shot Spumoni. Inside-out shot, out to Katabura, who makes the running catch. Kodiak defense was on it the entire game. Kodiaks will win this one, a crucial Game 1 win of this series. Wow. Gonna need to see more of that. They only got half the hits of the Foresters, but Kodiak defense came up clutch in that 3-run Raleigh Forte blast. Was the decider. I caught the 4K restoration of Linda last night. Hella awesome movie. Hell yeah. Frostlass, good to see you. Good to see you. It's a drink I call a surfboard wax. Tanqueray Gin, Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and Grenadine. Holy shit, that sounds good as fuck. Yes, I would fuck up a surfboard wax. Yes, I would. Magnus Bale, 2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts. He looked really good out of the pen. Icky start, but a nice win. Could not agree more, Dolph. Most importantly, I really like that Johansson got a full day off, didn't have to come in to pinch hit or anything. Oh, give me 1 second, actually. God damn it. Okay. All right, that's good enough. Okay. So we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Sorry for like flashbanging y'all over and over with the strobe light. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we return, it'll be game 2 of this 3-game set. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. And yeah, when we return, Foresters Kodiaks, game 2 coming up. Kodiaks won game 1, Finshark. It was a huge dub for them. Spectre is taking on the Bomberos. This is a must-win game for them, and they will get it. Oh, no! As I say that, the Bomberos walk off the Spectres at home. That's tough. Big win for the Nocturnals. Wow. Okay, and the Spectres will not drop a game to Valencia if they also lose. That was a huge commentator curse. That's my bad. All right, the right-handed Rob Schneider. Going to be on the mound today for the Foresters. Let's see here. I'm going to give Takeda a day off, I think. Or at least I'm going to attempt to. I don't know if I do, actually. Let's see. Benitez, the DH. Julie Mao, the lefty, will bat her third. Wow, Johansson taking a while to recover. She didn't get any health up from that. That's tough. Nah, we gotta leave Takeda in. I take that back. Yeah, this will have to do. Oh my gosh. Hello, Sapphire and Pink. Hello, from your new apartment here in Oregon. Sapphire and Pink moved to the Portland area yesterday. We unloaded an entire huge-ass truck in under 2 hours. It was very cool. So cool that, like, you could just come over anytime. Isn't that awesome? Sapphire in Portland. What is up? All right. The prediction for this game will be how many hits will the Kodiaks record? We're going to go... We'll go 0 to 4 since they were held to 4 last game. We'll go 5 to 8 or 8 plus will be your options. Prediction is live. You can bet on how many hits you think the Kodiaks will get today. Oh, when I say 8 plus, it means more than 8. Working on unpacking boxes today, but I'm so sleepy. You've had a hell of a past 3 days, that's for sure. All right, let's get things going. Game 2 of this 3-game homestand late in the season. It'll be the lefty Toko Ji-min on the bump versus the right-hander Rob Schneider. Yo, what's up, Alex? Kodiak bullpen in a pretty good state as well. Only one that will really not be available is Magnus Bale, but even then, he's locked in, so he can make a clutch appearance if need be. They did win Game 1. They sure did. Bit of a different lineup here at the top of the order. Petros Rojas will be batting leadoff today, as opposed to Seppo Heikkinen. First pitch from Ji-min is a ball. Don't like this start from Ji-min. Can't find the zone early. Again, Kodiak bullpen is looking okay, but can't be giving out free passes. A lead-off walk to get the game started. You just can't be doing that ahead of crack shots Spumoni. This guy is a menace. Wow, Ji-min, a very shaky start for her. A 5-pitch walk. How long is the BFBL offseason? Back-to-back walks issued by Ji-min. Can we be serious, please? Can we lock the fuck in? 9 pitches thrown, no outs recorded. Okay. Ji-min has not brought her best stuff. I don't know why Palomar is swinging right now. She has not had a pitch relatively close to the zone. 3 straight 3-ball counts, and she will walk the bases loaded to get the game started. Just some completely unserious baseball from Ji-min right now. 14 pitches thrown. The bases are loaded. Nobody is out. What the fuck are you doing? This one is skied out to center. This will easily plate the first run of the ballgame on a sacrifice fly. That is hit well and deep. Productive out there from Crooks Garelli. Foresters strike first. You're on the bench right now, Chris. If they bring in a left-handed pitcher, though, you will be pinch hit as the DH. All right, Ji-min looking for a strikeout here versus Heikkinen. Has him on 2 strikes and K-Man activated. Gets the strikeout there. Kodiaks it would be a miracle for them to get out of this. With only giving up 1 run, they work their way out of a few bases-loaded jams. Here's a line drive out to right, and Ji-min will pitch around that bases-loaded jam in one way or another. Foresters do get on the board first, despite not getting a hit. Katabura hit home run number 15. Chases a pitch way out of the zone. That was clearly a ball. He'll ground out weakly. Now here is the switch-hitting rookie, Antoine Goldsmith, who swings at the first pitch and a line drive up the middle. A 1-out knock here. Some pretty aggressive swings early from Kodiaks. They continue their free swinging. What's up, Fire Team Bravo? Good to see you. Rob Schneider, a 5-pitch mix, 4-seam, 2-seam slider, curveball, changeup. One of the better pitchers on this Forester's rotation. A generous strike called there on Takeda. And now Schneider's worked his way back in this count. Here's the payoff. Ground ball up the middle. This could be a double play ball. Palomar to Kahn. Nice hustle there from Takeda, able to prevent the double play. And now Julie Mao's batting cleanup. First left-handed bat to face Schneider. Trying to catch Takeda, stealing there, and he goes. They get him on the pitch out, but he's in there safely. Wow, Takeda beats out the pitch out. An amazing stolen base. You don't see that too often. Good hustle there from Takeda into second base now. Runner in scoring position for Julie Mao. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Way out in front of that was hunting a fastball. Got a slider inside, and now the payoff. Walk issued by Schneider. Tristan Benitez still looking for his first RBI as a Kodiak. Has the speedy Takeda on second base. Great opportunity here for him. He's a career 800 OPS guy, has struggled since being brought on to the Kodiaks mid-season. That is 3 straight 3-ball counts now for Benitez. Here's the pitch. Again, hunting a fastball. He goes for the off-speed stuff on the 3-1. Now the payoff. Taken downstairs, bases loaded, 2 outs. Ahead of Raleigh Forte. Had a 3-run home run. It was home run number 9 for him on the season. Bases loaded opportunities for both teams here in the first inning. Forte, a lot of swing and miss, but a lot of power in that bat. This one will sneak its way through. That will score the tying run. Both teams capitalizing on bases loaded opportunities here in the first inning. The Kodiaks answer. Forte gets a run across the plate. Nice piece of hitting there from the veteran catcher. And now another switch hitter, the first baseman, Kellen Zuniga. Kodiaks can still do some more damage, but KZ's been struggling. Gonna have to battle here on 2 strikes. Line drive hit right at the all-star Ishwar Khan. Kodiaks will leave him loaded, but they do get a run of their own. How long is the fake baseball off-season? Season 21 will probably start after I get back from AGDQ. So we're not going to see season 21 until I think around January is what I'm thinking, Alex. That'll give me plenty of time to, I'm going to put together a lot of short-form content, a lot of YouTube shorts, maybe some TikToks, try and grow the hype around fake baseball. I'll be able to develop some more merch. Anarchy and I have a lot of fun ideas for some fake baseball merch. Gonna figure out what other stuff to add. So yeah, I want to give myself enough time to keep improving the production creatively. And then season 21 will probably be either before AGDQ, and then we'll have the All-Star break at AGDQ, or after. Will I show the off-season team building? Oh, 100%. 100 P.
Right 3.
100 P. Right back at you, Anarchy. What's up, Rock Bar? How we doing? So a 1-2-3 inning from G Min there. They'll bring up the bottom of the order. Farchamp Zamboni will lead us off. Schneider's been struggling finding the zone as well, as here is a shot poked over the shortstop there. Palomar not able to get her glove to it. On a 2-0 count, Zamboni goes the other way, an opposite field hit. Love that for him. One out, nobody on for the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Wow, she's just out in front of that one. Definitely hunting here is Gizmo, looking for her second career home run. Gizmo, the rookie super utility player. Strikes out swinging there. Also, the fit is simple today, but a banger. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I love a mock neck tee. Love a mock neck tee. Here's the 1-1 at Katabura. Ooh, got a pitch to hit. Way underneath this one, though. Pops it out into foul territory. Kodiak's trying to capitalize on this leadoff hit. Goldsmith had a good couple of games so far. Also swinging at the first pitch. Again, Kodiak's really hunting here today. This one, an opposite field shot. Palomar gets her glove to this one. Nice play there from the defender. And look at this. All the lead-off batters all walked their last time up. Chris, that's so cute. I love you, dude. And another first pitch ball here to Rojas. Ji-min maybe settling into this game. This will be the true test right now. Struggled mightily with the top of the order their last time up. The windup and the 2-2 pitch. Wow. Taken inside for a ball. It looked like strike 3. This one off the end of Rojas's bat. Mal will make a grab, another pop fly there. Ground ball right back to Ji-min. Oh, duh, Anarchy. Like, not to blow smoke up my own ass, but I better be on that shit. Then I'll leave it at that. Here's another 2-2 count. Looking for another strikeout here is Ji-min. She's looked much better after that first inning blow up. Payoff now to Palomar. Trying not to walk a fourth batter of the game here is Ji-min. Couple of good swings here from Palomar on some tough pitches. Swings right through it, 93. It was the cutter there from Ji-min. Retires the side in order. Dragon has just pulled up underneath my legs. He's cuddling with me now. What's up, Dragon? Good to see you, buddy. Takeda sends this one the other way, a high fly ball. Villanueva there for the grab. Brings up Julie Mao, who walked her last time up. Takes a big swing at the first pitch. It looked like she had a read on that breaking ball. Definitely seeing Rob Schneider well, but she hasn't been able to get the barrel to the bat. And now she goes down swinging, a 3-pitch strikeout. A couple of foul balls and a whiff. Yo, what's up, Jay Kobe? You are in the right place, my friend. Swinging at the first pitch is Benitez, and this is a quiet inning here for the Kodiaks. A pair of scoreless frames for both pitchers here as we head into the top of the fourth. We're all tied up. Despite having a run on the board, the Foresters are still looking for their first hit. Ji-min technically with a no-hitter going here into the fourth. Crooks Scarelli drove in the only run for the Foresters on that bases-loaded sacrifice fly. Another 3-ball count here for Ji-min as she walks Scarelli. Fourth walk of the day issued by Ji-min. Now for the switch hitting Seppo Heikkinen. A high drive out to right field. This is hit really well. Uday Katabura on the run, can't get to it. That's the first hit of the ball game. Back-to-back base runners now for the Foresters. They have 2 runners in scoring position for the all-star Ishwar Khan. Having an absolute breakout season here for the Foresters. Line drive hit right back to Goldsmith. They try to double him up, but a good tag there. Infield was playing in. And the Foresters read that well. Infield still playing in here for Villanueva. This is going to bang off of the wall out there in left field and will plate both runs. Foresters will take the lead here. Mojo down for Ji-min, and now the catcher, Dmitry Petrovich. Bullpen getting warm here for the Kodiaks. Foresters' bats have really come alive. Ground ball past the glove of Ji-min. Goldsmith makes the tag and takes his time with the throw. A little bit of steez there from the 19-year-old rookie. I kind of love that. Playing with a little bit of pizzazz over there at second. Yeah, almost an unassisted double play there. Wow, Forte, a big swing and a fastball that was way out of the plate. And a well-hit ball, but backhanded grab there from the first baseman. Shinada one away quickly. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Zuniga. Got a pitch to hit, but he rolls over on this one right down the first base line. Schneider trying to make it a pair of really quick innings here as the Kodiaks trail by 2. This one has hit the other way off the end of, man, those are a couple of really, really, really quick and efficient innings spun by Schneider. Momentum firmly on the side of the Foresters here. Here's the 9-hole batter, Shinada, the rookie first baseman. Line drive hit right to Goldsmith. Lineup turns over now. Here's Petrus Rojas. Backs him up. Two-seam that ran in. And a line drive up the middle. Top of the order gets a 1-out single. Are we going to leave in G-Min here? I don't really know if I want to. I'm going to leave her in. We'll see if this comes back to bite me. Infield set up for the double play. Wow, this is a high, towering blast, and I guess I should have taken her out. The Kodiak killer, Crack Shots Bumoni, sends a shot all the way into the atmosphere there, or in the stratosphere, I should say. 5-1, a 4-run lead now for the Foresters. I should have made that pitching change one batter sooner. Even then, Wax Poetic, as the bullpen has done so often this year, gives up a hit to the first batter they see. One on, one out here still for the DH, Crooks Gorelli. Foresters with a very commanding lead. Strikeout there for Wax, 2 away, and now batting from the left side. Wax will turn Seppo around. Yo, what's up, Kyle Thomas? Good to see you, buddy. The 2-2 to Seppo. Wow, gets him looking, freezes him. On the two-seam that had a lot of break, was going right at him and then just curved back into the zone there. A nice pitch from Wax Poetic. Newt Gizmo. 9-hole batter will lead off the inning. If she can get on base in any way whatsoever. Wow, this one skips its way into the outfield. Big bouncing ball. Lead off batter is aboard now ahead of Katabura. Curious how Schneider's going to pitch to him. Katabura, he's been swinging at the first pitch a lot lately. Chasing that slider off the plate. Able to lay off at that time. Kodiaks need base runners. This one hit out to the gap, but on the run is Spumoni, who makes the grab. That one hung up just enough. Katabura missed getting the barrel to it. Now the switch in Goldsmith. A high drive out to the gap. This is what Uday wanted in his last hit. Into second base is Goldsmith. They are going to send Gizmo home, an RBI double for the rookie. That scores Gizmo from first. Kodiaks cut the lead to 3. They're going to need to chip away here now. Takeda up at the plate with a runner in scoring position. A ground ball over to Schneider. They're going to get the leadoff runner here. It'll be a fielder's choice for Takeda. Two outs now for the Yaks. They're going to leave in Schneider versus Julie Mao, who has a walk and a strikeout today. Very dangerous power bat. 10 home runs, 36 RBI in the year for Mao. Long hold. And they'll check in over on Takeda. They threw a pitch out on Takeda in game 1, and Takeda still managed to make that stolen base work. 3 straight throws over. The crowd booing loudly. Throw a pitch, jackass. Mao on her last strike, trying not to make it back-to-back strikeouts here. Been pretty quiet here in the back half of the season, has Mao, much like the rest of the Kodiak offense. chasing a fastball off the plate. Kodiaks get another one back. They have 5 hits on the day. The all-star Ishwar Khan back at the plate. Immediately down to his last strike. Here's the 0-2 from Wax. Nice play there by Julie Mao. Diving grab. Not a lot of exit velo on that, but a nice diving attempt to steal a hit away from Khan. Kodiak defense has been really, really good all series. As 2 away quickly here in the top of the 6th. Kodiak's trying to keep it a 3-run deficit. Nice first pitch strike there from Poetic. On the outside, Black has Petrovic on his last strike. And retires the side in order. Wax has looked great out of the pen. It'll be Benitez, Forte, and Zuniga due up. A lefty and a pair of switch hitters. Really important for the heart of the Kodiak's order to make something happen here. Schneider, this will be a 70th pitch. Benitez pops this one up. 1 out. All right, Forte will get a pitch to hit here. Here's the 2-0. Gets a pitch down the middle and sends this one deep out to right. Does that have enough carry? It's at the wall. A wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. There from Raleigh Forte. His 2nd home run of the series. He has home runs in back-to-back games. Number 10 on the season for the big thumper. If you're not clipping these plays, by the way, exclamation ABC. Please always be clipping. Kodiaks cut the lead to 2 on the Forte solo shot. They keep chipping away here. As Zuniga's worked the count full. Definitely has some speed if he can get on base. Here's the payoff. Wow. A really miserable swing at a ball that was clearly ball 4. He swung on it when it was already in the catcher's mitt. They're going to bring in the right-hander Chip Hazard now to close out this game. Immediately 2 strikes here to Zamboni, who shovels this one the other way, but it's another weak bit of contact from Zamboni. Yeeks. Kodiaks, they're chipping away. They'll trail by 2. Top of the order due up now. Or, I guess not yet. First the 9-hole batter, then the top of the order due up. Another strikeout recorded by Wax. He has been excellent out of the bullpen so far. Petros Rojas has reached twice today on a walk and a single. Swinging at the first pitch. The camera doesn't even know where to go for this one. Forte will make the catch in foul territory there. And now the Kodiak killer crack shots Bumoni. Put the Foresters up big with that 2-run blast his last time up. Last batter that Wax will face. Ground ball up the middle. Weak bit of contact, but it found its way into the outfield there. Another hit for Crackshot. And that will bring in Jern Dervish. He was brought in midseason by the Kodiaks. This has been great so far, and this is going to be an easy stolen base for Crackshot. Running on the first pitch, it was a breaking ball from Dervish, who doesn't have a lot of velo in the first place. And they're just going to walk Palomar. They're going to put Palomar on for some reason. Oh, that's why you're going to put Palomar on. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Crook Scarelli. Dervish, of course, with that specialist trait. Going to go after Crook Scarelli, who's only batting a .193. Ahead of him with 2 strikes now. Gets him looking. Scarelli didn't even swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and a speedy one at that. Last hope now for the Kodiaks. Newt Gizmo. Do I want to pinch hit somebody here for Newt Gizmo? Julie Mao would move over to short. Goldsmith would keep playing second. Takeda could play third. Pepper could play outfield. I think we're just gonna pinch it Chris again. I think we're gonna pinch it Chris Hannell here again, I think. So give me a second. I gotta reboot the game because the first pitch was already in motion, so yeah, gotta do that. Gotta do that. Hello? I hate how long this game takes to boot. Very annoying. Puts down surfboard wax. That's awesome. Yo, what's up, Sticks? All right, Chris Hannell was mid-cocktail. Gonna come into this game now. Last time we saw Chris Hannell in a pinch hit opportunity, he walked off the Yellowfins. RBI single. Now we'll come into bat here in place of Newt Gizmo to lead off the inning. Hannell, definitely a bit of a base running threat as well with that newly acquired Steeler trait. Up against Chip Hazard now to lead off the inning. Another great year for the backup catcher and DH Hannell. Got a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count, but out in front of it into the opposing dugout. And now a 3-ball count. Count works full. The payoff to Hannell. He'll work a pinch hit walk ahead of Uday Katabura. That'll bring the tying run to the plate now. Hannell does get aboard ahead of the the number 1 batter in the order, Katabura. Already has a home run this series. Wow, a stolen strike on the outside edge. Here's the 1-2 count. Katabura, what are we doing, buddy? Not what you want to see, but Antoine Goldsmith already with 2 hits today. Switch hitter comes to the plate. A home run would tie this one up. Goldsmith yet to swing the bat. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Taken for a strike, a slider that catches the inside edge. And another 3-ball count here from Hazard. Up the middle. That will find the outfield grass. That brings Hannell into scoring position. And now the go-ahead run, and Valdemiro Takeda is up. And yeah, they're going to pinch hit Kola Johansson. I don't hate that either. Let's see if Johansson has any magic in store for us. Nobody in baseball has more home runs than her. Still dealing with that tweaked groin. Here's the 2-2 to Kola. Big spot for her. Wow, out in front of it. Look out, octogenarians in the stands there. Just trying to put this one in play is Johansson. Fouls that one off. This is a good at-bat from the shortstop in her third year. The 2-2 down the middle. What the fuck? Fucking fuck, dude. Swing the fucking bat. Oh my god. Sorry. I got a little mad. Evil bryonato came out for a second there. Don't go down looking on a pinch hit opportunity. That is just, like, embarrassing, dude. Again, Mao represents the go-ahead run. Here's the 2-2. A drive out to center, but this is going to stay in the yard. Wow, that's at the warning track. Kodiaks lose this one. Unfortunately. They put up 7 hits, so if you guessed 5 to 8, you would be correct. We are going to head to Valencia, and we'll come back to this series for the final game of the deciding game of the series after, or in a couple games' time. Foresters and Yaks, they have it all tied up. Yep, rubber match incoming. I love when manager Bry overrides play-by-play Bry. Dude, how are you going to get a pinch hit in that spot and not swing the bat? It is just so stupid. I want to pick up Jules Verne, but that price is just so expensive, man. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to hang on to the rest. I don't really want to spend any more money on player development. I was like, maybe some meditation is what Kellen Zuniga needs. If he rolled that +7 on contact, that would be so huge. But I don't really want to. I'm at the point of the season where I want to start banking the rest of my. I want to start banking the rest of my player development funds for next season. Is kind of what I want to do. Am I being offered PEDs? Let's see. Biosource membership. No paper trail is left for those peeving league officials to find, guaranteed. Maybe? Okay. All right. With 11 games left to play, we're at the final 10-game stretch. I'm going to make a move before somebody else swoops out from underneath me. We are going to sign Jules Verne. And I'm going to tell you why we're going to sign Jules Verne right now in place of Urine Dervish. Urine Dervish did really, really well to fill the gap that we needed in the time that he was here. If we want to take a look, at Urine's stats, he had a 4.56 ERA. He pitched fine. Urine Dervish pitched absolutely fine. But here's the thing: the guy is 38 years old. He has no velocity. We don't really have any hard throwers out of the bullpen. Wax has some velo, but Urine Dervish was like a stopgap. The main issue was that. Sorry. Dragon has had some incontinence issues lately, and I feel like I smell dog pee. So I'm just, my senses are tingling. Anyway, Urine Dervish did well to fill the gap that we needed out of the bullpen. So what I want now is I want a hard-throwing lefty that has a lot of experience. Jules Verne is also he's one of the best lefties available on the market. Over 38 innings with the Nemesis this season. He has a 2.35 ERA. He's only given up 2 home runs all season. We need more of that, so that's what we're going to do. This is a win-now move that's being made by the Kodiaks. So, Urine Dervish, thank you so much. I literally have no complaints. You were everything that we needed in the time that we had you. Thank you for pitching those innings. And Jules Verne, you are a Cascadia Kodiak. I gotta go post. We gotta post this in the blog real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to run the 90 seconds of ads, by the way, while I type up this blog post. So I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip the ad. When we come back, we have a tense wildcard matchup between the Spectres and the Golondrinas coming up. Yep, just pulled the trigger. Just pulled the trigger. What's up, Derek? This is definitely an overpay. This is very much. This would be like, this is the equivalent for fans that are familiar with baseball. This is the equivalent of trading like a couple prospects for a really good bullpen arm at the end of the trade deadline that is definitely not going to be on the team next year. Like, Jules Verne, we are definitely not keeping him around at this price. This is like a win-now move for the final stretch of the season in the playoffs. All right. So, here we go. We're going to go check out the Spectres versus Golondrinas Valencia. We're going to do just a simple prediction for this one. Who do you think will win? Will it be the visiting Seoul Spectres or the Golondrinas de Valencia? This is a must-win game for both teams. If we go take a look at the standings, prediction is live, by the way. If we take a look at the wildcard standings, the Spectres are on the outside looking in versus this Valencia team. They are only 2 games back, and they are about to play Valencia over it's either a 2 or 3 game series. I'm not sure how many games exactly, but this could be a wild card deciding game. Spectres have to win this one if they want to have a good shot at making the postseason once again. I want to hear from you in chat. If you want Valencia to win, type hashtag Somos las Aves, we are the birds. Or if you want the Spectres to win, type hashtag Go Ghosts. Get loud in chat for the team that you want to win. We are headed to Spain, España, as the high flying offense of the Korean Sluggers, the Seoul Spectres, are coming to town. Tight battle here late in the season. Oh, by the way, yes, I do have a Kodiak sticker on my water bottle. Thank you so much for asking. You too can get a sticker or a hat for any of your favorite teams over at the Fake Baseball merch store. That's fakebaseball.store. Free shipping on orders over $50. That's 2 hats, 2 stickers, and Twitch subs get 10% off. You can also gift merch to people in chat if you connect your Twitch account. It's pretty cool. So, toeing the slab today for Valencia, it's Ransom Splits, left-handed pitcher, one of the many left-handers in this Valencia squad, as Girl Base Nerd will ground out to Ronaldo to get the game started. They'll bring up Archer Freehold, who's having a monstrous year late into his 30s. Batting second today, he does have that contact versus lefties trait. They have him high up in the order today against the left-hander Splints. And he's attacking him early. A big swing. Fouls that straight back. Put my yak sticker on my laptop this morning. That's awesome. Swings over the top of a breaking ball that was in the dirt. Yambag Jones behind the dish today, catching for Valencia, making her second appearance on the stream. And now here is the switch-hitting second baseman sensation, Monster Lancheros. He did play in the All-Star game. Played second base for the Eastern Hemisphere. Another two-strike count here for Splints. The 1-2 pitch. Up the middle, past the diving grab there with Braden Franklin over there at second base. That's another All-Star. 2-out single ahead of Jamal El-Mehdi. Let's go, Jamal. Future Hall of Famer. And at the very least, a Kodiak's Hall of Famer, Jamal El-Mehdi. One of the greatest left-handed bats to ever play the game. He will pop this one up. Franklin there to make the grab. A 2-out hit is all the Specters can muster there in the first. Slap Dappy will lead us off. And it'll be Tasha Johnston Foster, TJF, on the bump today for the Specters. Been a rough season for her, a 5.97 ERA. But she comes into the game locked in, so clearly in a good run of form. Love to see the chat getting loud for the fan favorite Jamal El-Mehdi. You can see him in the starting soon screen for Fake Baseball, hitting a walk-off blast. Now here's Bertrand Renaudin, one of the many homegrown players here on this Valencia squad. As this one is going to find Ferry Nuffers over there at third base in foul territory. And now here is the former MVP, Valentino Rosebud. Left-handed batter came into the league in season 11 and spent the first 9 seasons with the Glasgow Grays. Won the MVP in season 13 and season 16 on the Grays. He was the rare off-season signing by this Valencia squad that mostly usually produces homegrown talent, as Harrison Sierra swings at the first pitch, a hard hit ball up the middle for a 2-out knock that'll bring a runner into scoring position now. RBI man activated for Shark Burgess. Another left-handed bat. RBI man means that with a runner in scoring position, i.e. on second base, he gets increased stats in his power and contact traits. Good opportunity here for Valencia early. Ground ball. Chastain will take that herself and flip it to Johnston Foster. Nice play. They team up for the 3-1 putout. Valencia leave a couple batters on base. And here is the veteran Poppy Pips. I love Poppy Pips. She always destroys the Kodiaks, but she is such a dynamic center fielder. Also a great base running threat. Came up in season 12 with Dublin, but has spent the remainder of her career with the Seoul Spectres. Longtime fixture of this Spectres lineup. Won the World Series with them back in season 17. She swings through a high fastball, one away. Debonair Chastain, great to see her in good form back in the lineup. Last time we watched this Spectre squad when they took on the Blowfish, she dislocated her shoulder on a diving attempt, and this is why they're glad to have her back. She shoots this one all the way down the right field line as she will slide into second with a 1-out double. Runner in scoring position here for the Ghosts. This Spectre squad has been in the World Series in 2 of the last 3 seasons, both times versus the Kodiaks. They won the World Series versus the Yaks in season 17. They lost the World Series versus the Kodiaks in season 19. Trying to make it 3 straight postseasons. As this one is hit the other way, Munko Griff did well to get an opposite field single there, and that'll bring up Brownie Batter. He was a mid-season acquisition by the Spectres, the shortstop, and he has been electric for the Spectres since they picked him up to play shortstop. A .359 batting average, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. Has a chance to drive in the go-ahead run here with Debonair Chastain on third base. Here's the 2-2. Hard hit ball, but Braden Franklin makes the scoop. Jules Verne is finally here. I almost called you Spectre. Spectre in pink. Sapphire in pink. Do you think Slap Dappy and Poppy Pips know each other? Yeah, they're cousins? It's possible. So a lot of traffic on the base paths for both teams so far, but still a scoreless game. As here is another All-Star, Braden Franklin. A lot of All-Stars on both of these squads. He'll shoot a ground ball up the middle for a one-out single. And Yambag Jones steps up to the plate. Nobody loves Yambag Jones more than Derek_MK in chat. Backup catcher for Valencia. Ground ball up the middle. Loncheros is just going to do the underhand flip, and Brownie batter gets the double play turned. Side is retired in order despite that one-out single. Top of the order due up now for the Spectres. It'll be Base Nerd, Freehold, and Loncheros. Base Nerd was in the front running for Rookie of the Year, but has had a really bad second half of the season. Her batting average continues to fall. Now under 250. Takes an ugly swing at a breaking ball that just ate her up. Base is empty, one out ahead of the veteran Archer Freehold, who puts a drive on this. Out to center field. It's a deep center field here in Valencia, and that just falls short of the center field wall. The how old is Archer Freehold? .35. The 35-year-old will hit the weight room after the game. Now the 2-2 to Loncheros goes down looking. Well located curveball there from Splints. Absolutely froze. Absolutely froze Loncheros there. Now here's the 9-hole batter, Ileana Alejo. She has been amazing out in left field for this Valencia squad. Usually a bench player, but a .321 batting average. And she has been hitting the ball so well. I can't believe they don't have her higher up in the order, but I guess getting the 9-hole batter on that consistently for the top of your lineup is a great thing. Now a great base running threat. She has 90-plus speed and the stealer trait. Here she goes. The throw is not in time from Munko Griff, who has one of the strongest arms from behind the dish in baseball. Leadoff single quickly turns into a double with that stolen base now. Runner in scoring position for Slap Dappy. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. If he can put the ball in play, Alejo can score on just about anything. They did not. They did not, Swan. The outfield here in Valencia is huge. So any ball hit into the gap will surely score Alejo from second base. As I say that, Alejo is going to... Oh, wow, she's going to hold up at third. Yeah, respecting the arm of Jamal Almedi. He has a absolute cannon out there in right field. Runners on the corners now for Valentino Rosebud. They paid him a lot of money to make things happen, and he'll shoot one the opposite way. That'll easily plate Alejo from third. A one-out RBI single for Rosebud. Valencia still threatening here. With a runner on second base, that'll be Ronaldo. And this one, another opposite field shot. They're going to send the runner, and there will be no throw. Multiple runners have crossed home plate now for Valencia. They're continuing to hit really well with runners in scoring position. And the opposite field shots continue. This is the third consecutive opposite field single from a left-handed batter. They are seeing TJF really well right now, as that's going to bring up Cheddar Cassidy. Another left-handed bat with RBI man. She's trying to keep the line moving. Bases loaded, one out for Las Aves. Ground ball. Spectres get a chance to go around the horn, and they will. Nice double play turned by the Spectres. They limit the damage, but not before Valencia puts up a crooked number. 2-0 with El Medi leading off. Wow, Splint's just pounding strikes right now. He's looked really good on the bump. Amadi going to have to battle from an 0-2 count. Late swing decision. This one shot the other way, and this will be caught in foul territory by Alejo. Now Poppy Pips. I believe she struck out her last time up, I forget. Gets a 2-0 pitch, late on that one. Couple of foul balls to bring Splints back in the count. She goes down swinging on a breaking ball. Debbie Chastain with a double her last time up. Shot that one down the right field line. Only extra base hit of the day for the Spectres. Broken bat. Slow dribbler to Burgess, who makes the barehanded grab and throw. Nice play there from the third baseman. Spectres have been held scoreless through 4. It'll be Franklin, Jones, and Alejo due up. Man, Valencia really has threats all up and down their lineup. Having Braden Franklin, Yambag Jones, and Elena Alejo at the bottom of your lineup. Just a really complete team offensively. Really impressed with this roster that the Valencia side has constructed. Valencia was extremely dominant in the early goings of fake baseball history. Europe largely went, or the Eurovision largely went through their division if you wanted to make a deep run in the playoffs. You'd usually have to take down the Golondrinas. They've definitely struggled over the last 10 seasons, but this could be a return to form here in the new era of fake baseball. Of course, at the end of season 19, we just had so many giants of the league retire and so many new rookies come in. And, you know, you've really seen that reflected in a lot of, especially the standings this year. So many surprise teams. So many new dominant storylines. It's definitely been a new chapter for fake baseball as a whole. And the success of this Valencia side this year has been a great example of that. Ileana Alejo reaches in back-to-back plate appearances. She continues to hit the ball well. Speed runner on first base. Foster trying to keep her honest. Here's the 2-0 to Dappy. Again, some really big gaps here in Valencia. Very big outfield. Alejo could easily score from first. Dappy gets jammed, pops this one up. Brownie batter there to make the grab. It'll be Nuffers, Griff, and Batter due up. Bottom of the lineup for the Spectres. Rookie third baseman Ferry Nuffers will lead us off. Pretty efficient game from Splint so far. Under 60 pitches here in the 5th, 1 out. Moko Griff with a base hit already today. Does have that power versus lefties trait. Definitely a long ball threat. Wow, gets a ball down the middle, an absolute meatball, but pops it up underneath it. Brownie batter trying to prevent a 1-2-3 inning. Girl base nerd would bat next. The windup in the pitch popped up. Wow, a lot of pop-ups here from the Spectre squad. They are just all they're really they're getting underneath a lot of Ransom Split's balls. Makes me think of you know, maybe his balls just aren't breaking as much as they imagine. His pitches aren't dropping as much as they think. Probably the last batter that Foster will face. The shortstop, Bertrand Ronaldo, looking for home run number 10. He'll strike out on a pitch in the dirt here. Griff We'll throw him out there at first. They're going to bring in Jimmy Hirata. Last time we saw Hirata on coverage, he got absolutely blown up in that game versus the Platypi, where they scored, I think it was like 10 runs in an inning, something like that. Hard hit ground ball, Rosebud, but fielded on a diving attempt there by Lancheros, who gets the put out at first. 2 away quickly here ahead of Harrison Sierra. Top of the lineup has been really good for Valencia so far today. I'm getting green goblin mask by my bed. Oh, you're so sleepy. You want to go to bed so bad. Sierra goes down, look inside, retired in order. Time is running out for the Ghosts here. They've been held to 3 hits by Ransom Splints. I mean, last time we saw Valencia play a ball game, Xander Jordan pitched a complete game versus the Kodiaks, as Girl Basenard will work an infield single. That one off the glove of the second baseman, Braden Franklin. Tying run comes to the plate. That one, Archer freehold. Could be the best opportunity the Spectres will have here. Lead off, runner aboard with the top of their lineup due up. Lancheros due up next. This one, a shot the other way. Alejo had that sized up pretty quick. She makes the grab, 1 out. So here is the switch hitting second baseman, Monster Lancheros. 11 home runs on the year, I believe, leads the team. Gets a pitch to hit, sends this one high and deep out to center. Doesn't have enough. Harrison Sierra's at the wall. It's gone! Monster Lancheros ties it up late in the game. A 2-run blast. We got a new ball game here in Valencia. Monster Lancheros plays up to his name. Chases Ransom Splits out of the game. It is 2-2 now. All tied up in a must-win game for both teams. They're going to bring in the closer, Cosmo Green, to face Jamal El-Mehdi. What's up, Ophelia? Absolutely heroic stuff from the Spectres here, and Monster Lancheros, their all-star, drags them back into this game and chases Ransom Splints. And now El-Mehdi's putting up a good at-bat. This is the 10th pitch of the at-bat versus Cosmo Green, been one of the most effective closers in baseball. The 11th pitch now from Green. Got a pitch to hit. It was a changeup down the middle. Changed up the speed and had El-Mehdi way out in front of it, but a great at-bat from the veteran right fielder. These closing pitchers really have really low stamina, so if you can work counts versus them, you can chase them out of the game quick. Pip swinging 3-0, I don't blame her. It would have been a strike. And she'll walk with a little bat flip. A lot of speed on the base paths for Debonair Chastain. The higher pressure means that her mojo affects her stats even more. Great opportunity here for the Spectres, especially if they can get Pips into scoring position. But as I say that, Chastain will foul out here to slap Daffy out in right field. We got a brand new ball game as we head into the bottom of the 6th. Shark Burgess will lead us off here versus Jimmy Hirata. Valencia going to have to score again if they want to win this one in front of their home crowd. Again, the Spectres trail Valencia by only 2 games in the wild card race. This would get them within 1. These two teams playing a 3-game set. Hirata's look good out of the bullpen so far. This one made me choke. Cheddar Cassidy. The Spectres choke just like this commentator. A missile of a home run out to center field. Valencia, they're going to come into the top of the 7th with a chance to save the game. They answer with a home run of their own here versus Hirata. Chat, where's the energy? This game is crazy. Can we wake up? We're in the final home stretch of the season. Where are we? What's going on? A go-ahead one-out home run here in the bottom of the 6th. It do be hype. You could have fooled me. Could have fooled me, Ophelia. Valencia is going to come into the top of the 7th with a chance to save the game. A Cheddar Cassidy go-ahead home run.
The third baseman, number 2.
My bad. My bad. Ferry Nuffers will get the inning started with a ground ball up the middle for a lead-off hit. Bottom of the lineup has been really good this game so far for the Spectres. Trying to set the table for the top of their order. They've been seeing Cosmo Green pretty well. Munko Griff takes a big swing at the first pitch. Foul ball for strike 1. Ground ball fielded by Renaudin. He'll get the out over at first, but that does bring Nuffers into second base now. For Brownie Batter, that midseason acquisition, I was talking about how good he's been. Tying run in scoring position here for the Spectres. Cosmo Green really laboring now. And going for third is Nuffer. She's in there. The tying run is 90 feet away. That brings the sacrifice fly in play now. And Brownie Batter walks, so the table is set now for the top of the lineup. Girl Base Nerd, a chance to tie this game up. They're going to bring in the right-hander Francisca Andrews. Four-seam, two-seam, slider, curveball for her. A 4-pitch mix. Runner goes. Trying to get another run. That is a unbelievably bad move by the Spectres. How do you not break home there? The sacrifice fly is taken out of play. I don't know what you're doing stealing in that position. Biblical greed. Biblical greed by the Spectres. If they lose this game, wow. They snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. That is unbelievable stuff. I actually can't believe that they stole second, didn't try and send the runner home, and then struck out looking. That is, if I was a Spectres fan, I would be, I'm at a loss for words. You basically just gave up on that game. Not sure if that was a management call there by the Spectres or if Brownie Batter did that on his own. Wow. Yeah, I'm frustrated as well, chat. I am frustrated as well. The paella is going to be extra good tonight. Let's go, Shredberg. All right, a rubber match here between the Foresters and the Kodiaks. If the Foresters win this game, they will be tied with the Kodiaks with 10 games left to play here in game 69 of the season. Kellen Zuniga is juiced. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we return, the final game of this 3-game set between the Kodiaks and the Foresters in a must-win game for both teams. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. All right, let's see here. This will be a good chance for the Kodiaks to win. We're going to be up against their number 4 starter, Remy Linguini. He has looked good for us, or looked good against us so far this year, but you got Celeste LeBlanc versus Remy Linguini, so you gotta hope. You gotta hope that LeBlanc can get it done. Celeste LeBlanc leads all of baseball, by the way, in strikeouts. Check this out. Leads all of baseball with 103 strikeouts. Nobody has struck out more batters than Celeste LeBlanc. So how many strikeouts do you think LeBlanc will record today? You'll have two options, either 6 or less or more than 6 will be your options here. You have 1 minute to get your prediction in. Cole Johansson tweaked her groin. She's gonna start the game on the bench. Is available for a pinch hit though. Is available to pinch hit. All right, here we go. A must-win game for the Kodiaks. Must-win game. Final game of this 3-game set. Prediction is live for that Celeste LeBlanc strikeout prediction, by the way. You've got 20 seconds to get your predictions in on how many strikeouts you think she will record. Definitely a good opportunity here for the Kodiaks to win. Kellen Zuniga is juiced. Multiple batters in the top of their lineup are locked in. They have their ace and Celeste LeBlanc on the mound, who leads all of baseball with 103 strikeouts. Here we go. Crackshot Spumoni, he effectively won the game for the Foresters in game 2 of this series. Will swing at the first pitch. Gizmo charging this. Tough play in time. Spumoni is lightning on the base paths. But Gizmo did well to get that over to first base in time. Still on the bench is Johansson with that tweaked groin. Looking for her first strikeout. Here's LeBlanc. Here's the 1-2 pitch. A lot of really aggressive swings here. 101 on the outside edge will be strikeout number 1 for LeBlanc. Now here's Plaid Rasputin stealing a strike there with that curveball. Back-to-back curveballs here to the left-handed power bat of Plaid. And LeBlanc trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning. The windup and the pitch. Taken inside. Count works full. Down the middle. Goldsmith there to make the grab at second base. An easy, clean 1-2-3 inning for LeBlanc. I like that. Foresters have been all over Kodiak starting pitching so far this game, or this series. Now Kodiaks will get things started. Uday Katabura. Pair of home runs in his last couple games. Has a hitter's count here. The 3-1 from Linguini taken outside. Ball 4. Lead-off walk for the big man. Head of Antoine Goldsmith, who's been swinging a real hot bat. Batting second in the lineup. Immediately an opportunity here for the Kodiaks. As Linguini clearly having trouble finding the zone. 2-0 to Goldsmith. Yeah, takes a big swing at a curveball that I think was a strike. Back-to-back 3-1 counts here. And back-to-back walks worked by the Kodiaks. Runners on first and second now. Had a Valimiro Takeda. Had a decent series so far. Base hit, a walk. Stolen base. This one, it splits the infield, works its way into left, and it'll be bases loaded, nobody out. Ahead of Raleigh Forte, who has home runs in back-to-back games. The DH today comes to the plate with the bases loaded. How is Linguini their starting pitcher? Well, you see he's a starting pitcher, and he's pitching for them. That would be how. Another 3-ball count here to Forte. Ooh, he's late on this one. Big opportunity for the big thumper. Payoff now with nowhere to put him. Hit up the middle. Palomar going to flip that to Khan, who will fire to first in time. It is a double play, and it will not be an RBI, technically, for Forte. But the Kodiaks do get a run across the plate. You just would have liked to see them maybe score a little more. That was unfortunately a mojo down for Forte as well. Here's the 1-2 to Hanel. Wow. Not sure what we're swinging at there, Chris. Kodiaks do get a run across the plate after loading the bases. No Noble Tiger for them. LeBlanc now with a 1-run lead to protect. Palomar the leadoff batter. Goes to show you, Fenshark, you can't be reactionary in baseball. Bases were loaded, nobody out, and they got out of it with only giving up a run. LeBlanc trying to work her way back into this count. Walks the lead-off batter. First walk of the day and first base runner for the Foresters. Command has been an issue for LeBlanc here in the back half of the season. Looked entirely unhittable through the first 40 games. Chance to go around the horn here for the Kodiaks. Goldsmith to throw to first in time. A 5-4-3 double play. Turned by the Kodiaks. Base is empty now for Ishwar Khan. LeBlanc looking for her second strikeout. She's locked in. This one's popped up. Despite giving up the leadoff walk, he has held the Foresters hitless and faced the minimum through 2. Julie Mao will lead us off. That was a 22-pitch first inning here for Linguini. Their bullpen in pretty good shape, though. As, wow, Mao swinging freely. A lot of swings at pitches out of the zone so far for the Kodiaks today. Here's a high drive out to right field. Julie Mao looking for number 11, and she's got it. Julie Mao breaks the home run drought, and how about it? She'll put the Kodiaks up 2 here in the second. Let's go, Julie. And now Kellen Zuniga, he's juiced. Let's see if he can make anything out of that. Gets jammed. High fly out to right field. Villanueva will make the grab. 1 out. Kodiaks have now scored in back-to-back innings. Zamboni and Gizmo coming up now. Back-to-back flyouts to Villanueva. 2 outs, bases empty for Newt Gizmo, who hasn't had a bad series so far. She looks at 3 straight balls. And another 3-ball count here from Linguini. Gizmo taking all the way, now the full count. Swings through it. Wow, Linguini came back from a 3-0 count and threw 3 straight strikes. 1 swing of the bat was all it took for Gizmo to strike out. Bottom of the order due up with the switch hitting Seppo Heikkinen. Leading off the inning, LeBlanc looking for her second strikeout of the day. Ahead in the count early. Broken bat, blooper. Gizmo there will make the grab in shallow left. Foresters have been doing well to not strike out and put the ball in play, but they haven't been able to find the barrel. That was clearly a strike that is called a ball by the home plate ump. Wow, what the hell? Second strikeout of the day. A 4-strike strikeout. I just want to illustrate the inconsistency of the home plate ump here. Hello? Like, take a look at this. Real quick here. Okay, maybe that's off the plate. It looked like a strike to me. It looked like a strike. I mean, that's almost in the same spot. Anyway, I'm okay. All right. You know what? All right. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. LeBlanc trying to retire the side in order for the 3rd straight inning. And trying to keep the Foresters hitless through 3. Has some early run support. This one all off the glove of Julie Mao. She will not help her pitcher out. The brief no-hitter bid is extinguished. The ump is human too. They are literally not human. What's up, Jixania? Good to see you. Third strikeout of the day. Crack shots, Bumonia, mojo down. Top of the order due up now for the Kodiaks. All three batters reached their last time up. Kataburas had a really good series so far. A lot of walks, pair of home runs. This one off the end of his bat. We keep seeing this from Uday. He'll ground out to Khan. 1 out. Goldsmith also a walk his last time up. Definitely been the best bat on the Kodiaks in this series so far. Gets a pitch to hit over the middle of the plate and just skies it backwards. Nice to see Takeda's mojo's back up. He's got a few hits and a stolen base this series. 2 outs and the base is empty for the center fielder. Another ball fouled straight back. This one will get out of play. Here's the 2-2. And the full count now to Takeda. The payoff. Wind up in the pitch. Wow, chasing way off the plate. That was clearly a ball out of the hand. Not sure what Takeda's thinking there. Really pressing. He would have brought Julie Mao up with a base running threat on. Ground ball up the middle, snagged by LeBlanc. A great defensive play. We love to see a pitcher fielding their position. Hell yeah. 1 out ahead of Plaid, Rasputin. LeBlanc falling behind in a lot of counts early, but on a 2-0 count, this one's grounded right to Gizmo. Routine play. LeBlanc looking good here as we get into the heart of the order the second time through. But another first pitch ball. Like I mentioned, this has been the issue for LeBlanc here in the second half of the season. Another ground ball, scooped by Gizmo, who makes the quick throw. 4 scoreless innings. Oh, wow. So that was counted as an error for Julie Mao, by the way. That was not graded as a hit, so technically a no-hit bid still in play here for LeBlanc. And Remy Linguini is locked in, despite giving up 2 runs. As he has Forte on an 0-2 count here early. A lot of foul balls here from Forte. This is the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball up the middle. 1 out. Another ground ball. That will find a Foresters infielder. Linguini's look good. And yeah, Julie Mao mojo down despite the home run. That error gave her a huge mojo hit. The mojo system in this game is just so fucked in how it works. The 1-2 pitch now from Linguini, trying to make it another scoreless inning. Retire the side in order. Mao's worth the count full. He struck out Takeda on a full count to end the last inning. Trying to do that again here. Here's the payoff. Another swing and a breaking ball that is very obviously out of the zone to end the inning. I literally have no idea what these batters are doing.
The third baseman, number 6.
LeBlanc ahead of the count early now versus Rojas. Here's the 0-2. Not biting on that low changeup. 3 strikeouts on the day so far for LeBlanc. Looking for number 4 right here. As we head to the top of the 5th. There it is. Number 4 on the day.
The second baseman, number 4.
His prediction's going to be close. She's been pretty efficient. Less than 60 pitches. Here's a high drive out to right field. Ishwar Khan's going to go the other way and cut the lead in half. The All-Star in his breakout season continues to hit the ball well. first run of the day, and the no-hit bid is ended here in the 5th for LeBlanc.
84.
Brings up Seppo Heikkinen with 1 out. Kodiaks have held the switch hitter relatively quiet despite the .290 batting average. This one hit right to Goldsmith. Another ground ball at the infield.
Number 2.
Now with 2 outs and nobody on, it's Dainty Villanueva. Another first pitch ball from LeBlanc. Ground ball to Mao. She won't miss this one. Pumps and throws across the diamond for the out. Foresters get back within 1. They have 1 hit and 1 run. An Ishwar Khan solo shot. Zuniga will lead off the bottom of the 5th. You'd love to see him make something happen while he's juiced. I mean, look at his power stat. It is almost off the charts. He swings at the first pitch. That was a ball inside. Foul. Able to lay off at that time. And now the 1-1. Not even juicing can save Zuniga from the strikeout. Easily the worst year of his career just continues. That'll be the end of Linguini's day. A really well spun game by Remy Linguini. As now the hard-throwing right-hander, Rafa California, is going to come in. And he's locked in as well. As Newt Gizmo on the first pitch sends us out to center. Doesn't have enough on it. It's off the wall. Just over the head of Spumoni. I cannot believe that. That is a great hit there from Newt Gizmo versus Rafa California, who is a right-handed specialist as well. Well done from Newt Gizmo. Swinging at the first pitch here is Katabura. That one fielded on a hop by Palomar out there at short. Kodiaks find another hit. They'll turn it back over to LeBlanc. What's up, Shameful? Nice to have you here from a fake baseball stream finally. How you doing, dude? 9-1-2 due up here. LeBlanc still locked in. Behind to the count again here versus Petrovic. Fly ball the opposite way on the run of Zamboni. He makes the grab in front of the left field chalk there. Nice play by the left fielder in his sophomore season. Top of the lineup now. Most dangerous bat. Oh, I know, Shameful. It's just nice to have you, man. They'll bring the go-ahead run to the plate. Tying run at first. They're going to leave in LeBlanc. She has been great so far. 4 strikeouts. Only 1 run allowed. A lot of speed on first. But Chris Hanel, he's been working on his catcher defense. Strikeout number 5 for Celeste. She is 2 strikeouts away if you betted on that prediction. She needs 2 more. Now over 70 pitches. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. It's a good throw, but not in time. Spumoni, Mojo back up to on fire with that stolen base. Tying run in scoring position now ahead of Rasputin. Ball and a strike. To the power hitting lefty. He's just late on that. Gives a fan a souvenir up in the upper deck. LeBlanc trying to be careful. Here's the pitch. Wow. High changeup. Yeah. Saw that one well out of the hand. Now the 2-2. Ground ball going to be a tough play here for Gizmo, who fires over the first in time. LeBlanc able to work around Spumoni at second base. She has spun 6 innings of 1 run, 2 hit baseball. A great start from the Kodiak ace when they needed her most. They would love an insurance run here, though. Yeah, I picked most of the walk-up music for my players myself. At least if they're rookies. Goldsmith will go down looking. A questionable call at the bottom of the zone. Takeda comes to the plate with the bases empty and looks at 99 down the middle. Looks at 2 balls over the middle of the plate. And, of course, swings at the ball off the plate. The Takeda special. Kodiaks clearly do not have an answer for California, as they have a 1-run lead to protect and a chance to win the series right here. A defensive replacement, Kola Johansson, coming in to play shortstop. Newt Gizmo move over to second. Kodiak's not taking any chances, especially with the mojo down. LeBlanc looking for strikeout number 6. Full count here to Palomar. Would bring the go-ahead run to the plate if they walk, and she'll walk her. How do you manage to do that? With the game on the line, out of the bullpen, though. Welcome to the Cascadia Kodiaks, Jules Verne. They're going to bring in the sidearm lefty to face the lefty, and he throws 2 straight strikes out of the pen, a 2.35 ERA for Verne. He was electric before being cut by the nemesis. He's going right after the left-handed bat of Petros Rojas here, who does hit lefties pretty well. This one a fly ball out to shallow left. Johansson will make that catch. It was, in fact, 6 or less strikeouts for LeBlanc, by the way. Jules Verne, a win now signing made by the Kodiaks. This one hits to Zuniga. A chance to end the game right here. Johansson back to Zuniga. A 3-6-3 double play turned by the Kodiaks. They will win the series versus the Foresters. An absolute pitcher's duel. They win 2-1, only 5 hits in the game. Kodiak defense was really the winning part of that formula. Jules Verne with a save in his first outing as a Kodiak. Yeah, let's go Kodiaks. Love that. Big, fat W. They get their 39th win of the season when, yeah, really, truly, they needed it most. Let's look at some of the games that we got coming up and see if there's anything interesting, because we got 28 games until the Kodiaks play their next one, so surely there's something interesting here. Bit of a lateral move made by the Blowfish there. Almost all of them are interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. KBC at Blowfish. Knights at Spectres. Favorites and Commodores are playing. Bum 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 bum. Meow 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 meow. If there is a team that you want to watch, I would ideally prefer it's a team that is in the playoff hunt right now, but now would be your chance to make that redemption. A new gig of mascot work? So interesting. Tell me more about that. I wish the Swifts were playing an interesting team, but we got them coming up. You do have the option to use 5,000 of your Dargy Dots to watch a team of your choice, by the way. Bomberos at Reapers could be good. We won the series 2-1, Chris. We won the rubber match. Yeah, was huge. Was huge. All right, we will check out the Bomberos de Santo Domingo versus the Carolina Reapers. Let's take a look at the kind of implications that... Why can't I click on the season standings? Let's check on the kind of implications that this one is going to have. The Reapers are, with 10 games left to play, are definitely in the playoff hunt. 4.5 games back with 10 to play. None of the teams in Southern Heat have a positive run differential. They have long time been kind of the comedy division. It's a must-win game for both teams. The Bomberos a chance to tie with the Knights at the top of the standings. Reapers very much in the hunt. I know we got a lot of Carolina fans in the chat as well. That'll be coming up After the break, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we return, Bomberos at Reapers in a divisional matchup. And then the Kodiaks will take on the Dakar ahead of a series versus the Portland Swifts. All right, let's see how some of these games turn out. Foresters, they stay in the hunt. They win versus the Nocturnals. Nocturnals get that game right back, though. Valencia wins 2 out of 3 versus the Spectres. I think they've all but booked their wild card slot. They're threatening to win the division now. Voyagers, a big win over the Commodores, and man, the Urban Atlantic is far from decided. The Commodores have dropped 2 in a row late in the season. The entire Urban Atlantic division is separated by 2.5 games. And a chance now for Valencia. Oh my God, Valencia has tied it up at the top of Europe. Holy cow, they could steal the 1 seed away from Palermo. That would be some crazy stuff. The Swifts stay alive and win that one versus the Mallards. They're still in the hunt. Wow, and that's a big win for Busan. A crushing blow to the hopes of Nagoya. I Show Speed is at my wife's mall. I Show Speed is in Boise? What the hell is he doing in Boise, dude? Yeah, usually how the game makes the schedule is they stack a lot of divisional matchups late in the season because it is more interesting that way. So, all right. Again, every single game is a must-win for these teams late in the season here. We are headed to Carolina to see Ventura Nagata and the Reapers take on Cape Disappointment and the Bomberos. Who do you think will win this divisional matchup? Prediction is going live now, by the way. I would say if the Reapers don't win this one, they are effectively out of the playoff race. Bomberos need to win this one to have a tie record with the Knights, who sit at the top of the table. Prediction is live. 2 good teams here in Southern Heat going at it. Fan favorites Carolina Reapers take on a very good Bombero squad who are putting together a pretty good ball club down there in the Dominican Republic. These Bomberos are a team where if they don't get it done this year, you feel like they're going to be a huge threat next year. Prediction is live, by the way, folks. It'll be Stony Baloney, the pinch hitter, or excuse me, the switch hitter, leading things off for us here in Carolina. The all-time, the all-time single-season stolen base leader, also one of the few batters to ever get more than 100 hits in a single season. This one fouled away. The 2-2 count now. Ventura Nagata has been the de facto ace of this Reaper squad. A 2.59 ERA. We've seen a lot of really good left-handed pitchers so far this season. Nagata among them. Nagata now in his 8th season. Came up in season 12 at the age of 21 with the Brisbane Bushrangers. And having by far a career best year here with the Reapers now in his 3rd season with the squad, age 29. A sub-3 ERA for the first time in his career. A 1.17 whip, 67 strikeouts. What's up, Wolfenstein? Good to see you, dude. Here's a high drive out to center, but that is going to hang up in front of the warning track. Crowlett Johansson put a sting on that, but an easy catch there for Sigurd Bastani.
The second baseman, number 25.
Yeah, fellow EX grenade maker, that's good. That is so good. I've been having so much fun playing Death Stranding, dude. I've been hella using your structures. A drive out to center field, Dave Barnett. An opposite field home run, no doubt about that. Gonna put the Bomberos on the board early when they needed it most. They love his bat, and he comes up clutch for them there. Wow, what a drive from Dave Barnett. And now here's Aliyah Novak, who is having one of the all-time seasons by a first baseman in fake baseball. Aliyah Novak has been simply incredible. 16 home runs, a .330 batting average. As I say that, she'll pop out to the infield, but a Dave Barnett 2-run opposite field home run puts the Bomberos on the board early. Montgomery Scott, we've seen some first pitch heroics from him multiple times this season. Let's see what he can do from the leadoff spot here versus Cape Disappointment, who has also had an excellent season in her rookie year. Montgomery Scott, another leadoff home run. Somebody alert Mr. Game and Shout. Montgomery Scott has done it again. The first batter of the ball game for the Reapers is going to cut the lead in half and get the Reapers on the board early ahead of Maxime Mendoza, the DH today. I would love if this game turned into a slugfest after those pair of pitchers duels that we saw in Valencia and Cascadia. So here is the young sensation, Leona De Leon, having a great season in her third year. She is easily the highest paid player on this Reaper squad. They need a lot out of her. That strikeout on a high fastball is not going to do it. Now here's the veteran left fielder, Dave Honker, batting cleanup today. Honker, his first season with the Reapers. This one poked down the first base line. Novak will flip it over to Cape Disappointment. That will retire the side. Reapers get on the board with a home run of their own. Home run scoring all the runs so far in this game. Zaylee Garrett will lead us off. Oh my God, Nagata just got drilled. Zaylee Garrett, they're not holding, these divisional rivals, they won't hold anything back. They don't hold anything back late in the season. They'll do anything they can to win. Zaylee Garrett hits a line drive right back at the best pitcher on the Reaper squad. And that changes the entire complexion of this game. Zaylee Garrett reaches on what is technically an infield single. And that'll bring up Anthony Fiducci. They have to go from a 2.35 ERA starter to a 6+ ERA reliever here in the bottom of the second on low rest up against the power bat of Vito Pennington. What's up, Great Para? Good to see you, buddy. And Fiducci walks the first batter he sees. What's up, Chaotic Good Jay? Welcome in. And now here is the Gold Glover shortstop, Tamarino Mezcal. There is no better defensive shortstop in baseball than Tamarino Mezcal, and he's also got a .318 batting average. But he might ground into a double play here. Scott will fire back to Fiducci over at first. That is a crucial double play turned by the Reapers after they allowed the first two batters to reach safely. Fiducci a chance to get out of this inning. Coming out of the bullpen out of nowhere. Has Marina Berry on 2 strikes, the 9-hole batter. The windup in the 2-2. Ground ball fielded by LaCampagne. Out at first is Berry. Reapers are able to work out of it after that double play. It'll be Bastani, Campaign, and Minkelschneider due up. Bastani having an absolute career year. The lefty or the left-handed center fielder. 292 batting average, 9 home runs, 26 RBI. In his age 36 season, he has been so essential to the success that the Reapers have found so far. Was an all-star runner-up. He goes down swinging there. Nice sequence from Cape Disappointment. And speaking of all-stars, here's probably one of my favorite players in all of baseball. The switch-hitting third baseman, Cedric LeCampagne. Rolls over on this one. Nice backhand and grab from Disappointment. 1 pitch, 1 out. 2 away quickly for the Reapers as they're trying to battle their way back into this game. Going to need to obviously score more runs, but especially with their ace pitcher going down early. And a nice shot here from Minkelschneider to the opposite field. He'll work a 2-out single ahead of Bogo Boneless, who is somehow still in the lineup for the Reapers. Do they really not have a better option to play at shortstop than this guy? He's batting $166. The 0-2 pitch to Bogo, a weak grounder to Garrett. Easy play. Reapers go down quietly. Top of the order due up now for the Bomberos as they try to extend their lead. Stony Baloney come to the plate for the second time today. But probably the last batter that Fiducci will face. His stamina getting pretty low. He came into the game on short rest as he throws 3 straight balls, make that 4 to Baloney. Probably the number 1 batter you don't want to walk. She can turn walks into doubles or triples so quickly. One of the all-time stolen base threats in baseball. That 90-plus speed in the stealer trait makes her so hard to nail down. Yoba Palomito going to send one out to right field. That is out of here. Second home run hit by the Bomberos. And they are going to make the Reapers pay for that leadoff walk. Palomito, number 12 on the year. In his sophomore season, he is exactly as he was billed. He is continuing to get stuff done for this Santo Domingo side. Third different pitcher of the day for the Reapers. It's Gaitak Pongsanem. The Thai rookie right-handed reliever. Will now face Dave Barnett, who got the scoring started for the Bomberos with a huge drive the opposite way. He's going to try and make it back-to-back home runs. This one won't find its way out of the park, but it will reach the warning track. That is back-to-back extra base hits for Barnett. And a runner in scoring position for Alaya Novak, who has had just one of the greatest seasons at first base of all time. We talked about it last time she was up. OPSing over 1,000, leading the league in batting average, or one of the league leaders in batting average, home runs, extra base hits, on-base percentage, slugging. She's been held quietly so far today, but the rest of her team's picking her up. As take cover, Azalea Garrett's at the plate again. She will ground out this time. Bomberos get another 2 on the board. Reapers fans in the chat are not feeling great right now. However, they'll have the top of their lineup coming up here versus Cape Disappointment, who's pitched a pretty efficient game so far, under 30 pitches through 2, I should say. Disappointments worked their way back into this count. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Swings right through an elevated fastball. Does LaCroix. And that'll bring up Montgomery Scott. Been one of the best bats on this Reaper squad this season. A lot of leadoff home runs for him as well. 1 out, bases empty. 2-2 pitch. Disappointment looking for back-to-back strikeouts to start off the third. Line drive right at Novak over there at first. A little bit of poor BABIP luck for Scott, but he's barreled up the ball twice, so he can feel good about that. Now he was their star free agent signing, the former MVP, Maxi Mendoza. Glasgow Grays lost both Maxi Mendoza and Valentino Rosebud in the same season. It is no surprise they have been the single worst team in baseball this year.
Number 84.
Glasgow Grays catching strays in a game that they're not even playing in. Vito Pennington will lead off the inning, as the Reapers are held scoreless in a must-win game for both teams. Here's a high drive out to center field. Bastani is at the wall. This is going to bang off the warning track. Vito Pennington, an easy stand-up double. The yard just barely contained it. Bomberos still threatening here. Conklin will back him up there for ball 2. Nice sequence there from Guytalk, pitching him east and west. Backs him up twice, and then 2 pitches on the outside of the zone to get the weak contact. I like that. I like that sequence. I would imagine this is probably the last batter, the 9-hole batter that Pongsanen will face in Marina Berry. Has her on 2 strikes. Trying to keep the lead at 3 runs. Strikes her out. Nice bit of pitching there from Guytalk. And yes, they will bring in the lefty Jennison Estrada. They didn't want to use him today. Estrada's had a couple of really bad outings. He comes out of the bullpen rattled. He'll get Baloney to ground out here, boneless. Makes a nice play to throw out the speedy Baloney. Reapers are hanging on here, just barely. And they'll have the top of their lineup due up here to make something happen. Leona De Leon will lead off. Welcome back, Sticks. Leona already a strikeout today. Trying not to make it back-to-back Ks. Just out in front of that one. Gives a fan a souvenir up in the upper deck. This one's off the end of her bat. And wow! I cannot believe Tamarindo Mescal did not make that play. I mentioned that he's the best defensive shortstop in the game. This is a guy with a 99 fielding rating and a 99 arm. And he drops that ball. I mean, you saw how low the odds were of that, of 5% odds. Reapers will take the hits any way they can get him. A lot of speed on first ahead of Dave Honker now, who looks silly swinging on a bunch of balls off the plate. No, that's a hit. That is a hit. Reapers would do well to get Leona over to second base here. And as I say that, Johansson, that ball gets by her. Leona didn't even have to try and steal second base there. Runner in scoring position. Reapers could once again cut the lead in half here, effectively. Swinging right through an outside cutter. Tough out activated for Bastani. Ground ball that, oh, Mescal is not missing that one. Absolutely smothers that hard hit ball hitting his direction. Gets the out at first. Reapers really need to get this run at third base across the plate. This one shot out to the gap, and that will easily plate the run. LeCampagne an RBI, 2 outs, or a 2-out RBI single. Nice piece of hitting there by the switch hitting rookie. And now more speed on the base paths in LeCampagne. Yeah, disappointment. A quick move over there to try and keep him honest. Good opportunity here for Minkelschneider with disappointment approaching 60 pitches. Her stamina is pretty low. Already has a base hit today. Got a pitch to hit a breaking ball over the middle of the plate. Taken for a strike. Now down to his last strike as Minkelschneider gets jammed, and Barnett will pick that and throw it for the putout. Reapers get another run back on the board. They are clawing back, but with the top of the order due up here for the Bomberos. Definitely a good chance they're not done scoring. Yoba Palomito due up now. Could have put another sting on this, but this will hang up. Palomito out on the first pitch. A lot of loud contact for the infielder. Johansson, the backup catcher, batting third today. Normally it would be Sammy Delara in this spot, who's having a career year as well. But a scheduled day of rest for him. Wow. And Estrada just barely missing off the plate. Gets Johansson looking. She looked at a lot of close pitches there. Not the best at-bat from her. Now Dave Barnett, who has a home run and a double today. A single or a triple would put him on cycle watch. We have never seen a batter hit for the cycle in fake baseball. And he'll ground out here. So Reapers, you maybe feel the pendulum swinging back their way a little bit. They've put together a couple of good innings on both sides of the ball. Or the plate, I should say. That'll be the end of Cape Disappointment's day. Out of the pen comes Shanae Poker. Hard throwing lefty. A trio of fastballs and a slider for her. A lot of movement on that two-seam and that cutter as well. That slider just ate Boneless up right there. He gets jammed into the stratosphere. As his absolutely miserable rookie season continues. Montgomery Scott due up next. First two batters retired from Poker. Wow, look out over in the on-deck circle. LaCroix throws the bat and almost hits her teammate Scott. And Scott puts a tag on this out to left field that just hangs up in front of the wall. Scott has had a lot of loud contact. He's barreled it up in all three plate appearances. But he has a pair of lineouts and a home run. The lead remains at 2 for the Bomberos as Alaya Novak will lead us off. She's been held quiet by the Reapers so far. They've pitched her really, really well. Estrada gets the strikeout. Pair of left-handed bats to face the left-hander Estrada. Estrada, of course, a former Cascadia Kodiak. He has been, at this point in his career, all over the league. Came up in season 11. Spent 4 seasons with the Kodiaks. 5 with Victoria. Now this is his first season in Carolina. Popped up, and Estrada will pitch another scoreless inning. He's looked good out of the bullpen despite coming in rattled. Bomberos have been held scoreless through the last 3. Time running out here for the Reapers. They will have 2 more half innings to try and get something done. Mendoza will step in to face the left-handed pitcher, Poker. Great bat-to-ball hitter is Mendoza. He would do well to get a leadoff hit here. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right to Garrett. Reapers just can't manage to hit it where they ain't. De Leon will get a pitch to hit here on a 2-0 count, and she looks at 89 over the middle of the plate. How are you taking back-to-back pitches down the middle on 2-ball counts? That is crazy. Here's another 2-2. Goes down looking. You should be ashamed of that at-bat, Leona De Leon. One of the worst at-bats we've seen all day. Wow, that was terrible. So now the hard-throwing righty will come out of the pen here for the Bomberos, the former Cascadia Kodiak, Chesley Beard. 4-seam slider and a changeup, retires Honker on 3 pitches, and the Reapers are not going to win this game if they keep having innings like that. That was miserable. Absolute. No wonder this team has a losing record. Mescal will lead things off with a lead-off single, a ground ball up the middle. Past the dive and grab there of Boneless. He can't do anything at the plate, and he can't field anything in the outfield. Granted, it was a well-hit ball. Now the Reapers will bring in their left-handed closer, Anastasia Van Close. Among the better closers in baseball this season. The 9-hole batter Barry will look at 2 straight balls, and they take a pitch down the middle for strike 1. Top of the lineup due up now. We'll see how Van Close will approach them. The switch hitting Stony Baloney has 1 on and 1 out. Questionable call on the outside edge there. A lot of close pitches, just barely missing the zone here from Van Close. Only a 2-pitch mix for her, a 4-seam and a changeup. Ground ball hit right to Boneless. And Reapers will turn to. Nice throw there from Scott. Fired a missile in from second base to get out the speedy Baloney. Last hope now. A trio of good batters here due up for the Reapers. Let's see if the heart of the order can do better than the top. Bastani, Minkelschneider in the campaign. Novak just extends her reach there to get that the solo put out at first. That was a great defensive play. Beards look good out of the pen so far, getting a lot of swing and miss. And LeCampagne down to his last strike. Drove in one of the only runs of the game for the Reapers. This one should get out of play. LeCampagne will get another chance. An ugly swing over the top of 96 at the knees. Minkelschneider, the last hope for the Reapers. I would say their season is effectively over should they lose this game. Swinging at ball 4, a changeup in the dirt, is Minkelschneider. But he does work a walk. It's going to bring the tying run to the plate. Fogo Boneless has had a piss-poor rookie season. A chance to change that story here if he can make something happen. They're going to bring in the right-hander Hub Sogi. Ground ball right back to him, and the Reaper season has effectively died. The Bomberos, in a must-win matchup, will tie the Knights here at the top of the Southern Heat table. Still a lot to play for those two teams. A pair of home runs. Get them on in the win column. I gotta say, the Reapers looked really bad. They looked really bad in that game. There was some Kodiak-esque at-bats, it should be said. All right, and when we come back, the Mariners are headed down to Dakar. Excuse me, the Kodiaks are taken down to Dakar to take on the Yoff Mariners, a team that absolutely torched them the last time these two teams played. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ads. I will see y'all after the break. Yeah, when we come back, Kodiaks at Mariners. Wow. A 10-4 shellacking by the Bomberos. The Knights answer back with a win of their own. And look at this. The Springboks are suddenly possibly... there's a four-way tie for the 1 seed in the East. You have 4 different 41 and 29 teams. That is wild. Wow, and that's a tough game for the Bomberos to lose. The Knights will take a half-game advantage. Wow, the Reapers get blanked by the Bush Rangers. Their season is over. I got to pee really bad. I will be right back. who I found. I don't even know. Little Easter egg for anybody that was paying attention right there. Dragon has decided to join us as a co-commentator. Dragon, what are your thoughts on the Kodiaks this season? Please, by all means. What do you think? And do you think Kolo Johansson will break the single season record? Right. Hi. Thanks. Is Dragon pro bat? Dragon, are you pro bat flip? Oh, his ears perked up. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Dragon, you're so real for that. Okay, he's done. Quick interview with the little man. The way he don't gaff. Dragon loves to play the nonchalant game. Let me tell you. That little motherfucker is anything but nonchalant. That's all I have to say. He's a little shit. Alright. I'm gonna put the headphones back in. Okay, so last time the Kodiaks saw this Mariners squad, they kind of beat the shit out of us, if I recall. Yeah, they beat us 6-4. That was a tough game. Don't let their record fool you. They have a really, really, really good offense. Pitching has been their main struggle, but they can hit the ball. So it's going to be a tough task for sure for Fausto Swenson, who has had a really up and down season. Kolo Johansson, good news for Kodiaks fans. Kolo Johansson back in the lineup. You do love to see that. Let's see. I think we're going to put Goldsmith at second. We're going to have Gizmo, or at third. We're going to have Gizmo bat second. Do they have a lefty or a righty on the bump? They have a right-hander? Okay. Who do I want to bat cleanup, I guess is the question. I mean, I think I'd rather have Mao in the lineup rather than Benitez, but even if she is tense, it means they're tense. Oh, well, the icon. Yeah, so they have the utility trait, which means they can play anywhere without any sort of penalty. Ding, 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 ding. Trying to think of how I want to do this. I do like having a switch hitter and Goldsmith batting second. He has been swinging hot. I think this is the best I can do for the top of my lineup. I'm just not really sure who I want to bat cleanup. I don't really mind it being Takeda, honestly. I don't really want to go righty, switch, righty, righty. So I think we'll bat Takeda fifth. This will be righty, lefty, switch, lefty, righty. Okay. We'll have Chris off the bench. Yeah. Okay. I forget, what is it looking like for the Foresters right now? Foresters are a game and a half back. So Kodiaks need to win this one. I'm like Pudge Fisk of the Kodiaks. Educate me on Pudge Fisk. I'm not really familiar with him. headed to Senegal to take on the Dakar Yoff Mariners. Here we go. Red Sox 76 World Series, guy waving the home run over the Monster Fair. Mention a Goodwill Hunting. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Katabura in the leadoff spot once again. Definitely been a different lineup for this Kodiaks team late in the season. They have been trying to figure out really anything to get their offense going again. Coming off a series win versus the Foresters. They took 2 out of 3. They'll face Andrea Bishop. Oh, man. Katabura got a pitch to hit down the middle. Fouled it. Got another pitch to hit. Fouled it back. Now down on his last strike. Here's the 2-2. This one will be popped out of play over the Kodiak's dugout there. Wow. Katabura free swinging on 2 strikes here. Another 2-2 pitch. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Taken down the middle for strike 3. Got a lot of pitches to hit there, did Katabura. Just not really able to find the barrel. Bit of a strange at-bat from the GOAT. Now here's the switch-hitting rookie, Goldsmith, who puts a drive on this out to left center. It's a deep outfield here, and it's gone. The ballpark will not contain this one. A monster home run to get the scoring started here for the Kodiaks. Goldsmith continues to swing the hot bat as he finds home run number 9. Rookie of the Year frontrunner, it should be said. What's up, that one boy? Good to see you. And now welcome back into the lineup, Kola Johansson. With 10 games left to play, she needs 3 home runs to tie the single-season home run record, 4 to break it. Gets a full count here. Wow, that's a really good pitch from Andrea Bishop. We're gonna take another look at that one. Oh, there we go. I mean, take a look at this pitch from Bishop that freezes Johansson. Hello? Go back to the start, please. I mean, look at that. It's coming as far as Johansson is concerned at this point. It's coming. It's coming at her face. The ball is going at her face here. Checks her swing, and then it just breaks back right into the zone. That is a perfect put-away pitch there from Andrea Bishop. Now here is the switch-hitting catcher, Raleigh Forte, due up now. Also been swinging a good bat as of late. Did find home runs number 9 and 10 in that series win over the Foresters. Goes down looking there. A couple of strikeouts looking and a couple of really good pitches from Bishop. Mariners will get to work. The Dakar Yoff Mariners had 3 different batters in the starting lineup of the All-Star game, which I think really illustrates just how good their bats have been. Fausto Swenson, a strange season for him. A 5+ ERA, but leading the league, or not among the league leaders in strikeouts. He'll have his work cut out for him here versus Dakar. A nice grab there by Gizmo to rob a hit from the speedy Ralph Herrera. And that is a very important player to keep off base. He can steal bases like no other. What's a baseline good batting average? For fake baseball, I would say you're definitely looking for an average of 250 or better. Fake baseball in particular is a very offensively driven league. So you're definitely wanting like a 250 to 260 batting average, generally speaking, in fake baseball. So here's Takeda batting leadoff. Been kind of up and down the order at this point in the year. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm always happy to answer questions about baseball. Hard hit ball right at the shortstop power. One away quickly. Bishop continuing to cruise after giving up that solo shot to Antoine Goldsmith. First pitch strike there to Benitez. DHing again today. Gets backed up. Boy, that curveball looking like Bishop's best pitch right now. That has so much break on it. Benita's got a pitch down the middle, and he skies this one. This is, as we like to call it, a big league pop-up. Sincere Cabbage Stock, great defensive center fielder, will make that play. Now last hope of the inning is Kellen Zuniga, the switch hitting first baseman. In his career worst year continues as he will pop this one up on a 2-0 count foul. Marge Lowbrow playing first base today will make the catch. She ended the inning and she will lead this one off. She started the All-Star game as the designated hitter. Marge Lowbrow swings at the first pitch, skies this foul. Surely somebody will get there. Zamboni's calling for it. He'll wave off Goldsmith. And that'll bring up Panzer Fist. Surprised not to see Shoshana Al-Habib in the lineup. Definitely the best player on this Dakar team. Fist playing third base today instead. Among the lead leaders in home runs is Fist. He'll ground out there, and Fausto Swenson's locked in after 5 batters. Fausto looking good is by no means a guarantee of his performance, though. The main reason he's rocking that 5.57 ERA is because of the blow-up innings. And he'll strike out Cabbage Stock on 3 pitches. It'll be 8-9-1 due up here for the Kodiak. Zamboni and Gizmo will bat ahead of Katabura, who struck out his first time up. So leading off the third here is Zamboni. Who's fighting for his life here versus Bishop, who has looked really, really good despite giving up that homer to Goldie. Zamboni trying to battle back from an 0-2 count. 8.7 million ATD. Zamboni has worked the count full. This is a good at-bat from the kid. The payoff. He will flip the bat on a lead-off walk. He was down 0-2 and worked back to get into that full count and a walk now ahead of Gizmo. So a great at-bat from Barchamp. Love to see that. Gizmo got a pitch to hit there, but she'll send this one the other way. That'll be Bimto Smack out in right field to make the grab. So now Uday Katabura, 1 on, nobody out. Or sorry, 1 on, 1 out, I should say. Struck out looking. His last time up in a bit of a strange at-bat. Gonna take a look at 2 curveballs here, and here's the 1-1. Two-seam that ran in on his hands. He fouls it back. Trying not to go back-to-back strikeouts here as Katabura checks the swing on a curveball in the dirt. And the full count now to number 7. Out into foul territory. We'll do it all again. Another long at-bat here from Katabura. The payoff. Checks his swing. Able to work the walk there. So 2 on, 1 out ahead of Antoine Goldsmith. Probably the hottest bat on the lineup right now. Good opportunity here for the Yaks. Goldie swinging at the first pitch. Sends that one foul. Strike 1. Boy, that curveball is just fooling me every time. It's definitely Bishop's best pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Power. Able to get the flip over to first. Oh, Habib is in the game. She's playing second base. Okay. Runners on the corners now for Johansson. Kolawatch fully in effect here. Nice to see her back in the lineup after tweaking her groin. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Wow. Bishop being really careful with the home run leader. As a pitcher or hitter's count now. And the count works full. The payoff pitch. A lot of good pitches spoiled here by Kodiak's batters. It's a hard hit ball, but a diving grab from Habib. How do you make that stop when you're rattled and your fielding is that low? Steals a hit and an RBI away from Johansson. Kodiaks will leave him stranded on the corners. Bottom of the lineup due up now. Whoa. Broken bat for Maximus Power. Where did the bat go there? Did it look like it straight up just exploded to anybody else? Hello, replay? Hello, replay? Hello, replay? Is the instant replay broken? What's going on here? It is for some reason... Something's wrong with the instant replay. We'll get back to... We'll have to get back to that one. Okay, so Shoshana Al-Habib is in the game. She's just rattled for some reason. 332 batting average, 15 home runs, 37 RBI. Back-to-back pop-outs here for Dakar. That'll bring up the catcher, Vidar Usted. Fausto trying to make it 9 straight retired to start this game. This will be a ground ball to Goldsmith, who makes the easy play across the diamond. Hitless through 3. I'm going to stop and restart the replay buffer. Let me see if it's fixed now. Or I'm going to give it a second. Ooh, fly ball out to no man's land there in between the infield and outfield. A little bit of BABIP luck there for Forte. Something's wrong with the replay buffer. It is just not working. Okay. Well, consider replay not working for the rest of the stream. Takeda with the leadoff runner on. Wow, gets jackknifed on a pitch that misses the zone pretty heavily, and now a runner in scoring position here for the Kodiaks, and Valdemiro Takeda goes down looking. Boy, this motherfucker cannot stop striking out. My goodness. Runner on second, nobody out for Tristan Benitez, who is still looking for his first RBI as a Kodiak. He will line out here as his batting average will drop under 200. Boy, he has been miserable. Speaking of miserable bats, here's Kellen Zuniga. Thanks, Bean Beam. Isn't it awesome how technology just stops working for no reason? On a 3-1 count, Kellen Zuniga, will it stay fair? See you later. Welcome back into the home run column, Kellen Zuniga. A monstrous opposite field shot. Boy, this is when I would love to have the replay buffer. That would have been so nice to have a replay of that. Please clip that one. That was an awesome home run. Holy moly. They chase Andrea Bishop out of the game only here in the 4th. They're going to bring in the right-hander, hard-throwing righty, Jiri Bednar. 4-seam slider and a curveball. Zamboni will roll over on this one, and that will retire the inning. Dude, what is going on? Okay, I'm trying again. Seeing if I fixed it. Nope. Okay, the file is definitely there. It's just not playing on OBS for some reason. For reasons that are beyond me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Replay is definitely just, it's just definitely broken. A swing and a drive from Gizmo. Back at the wall is Cabbage Stock. Oh my goodness. New Gizmo has had a couple of hard hit balls out to dead center. that have just died at the warning track. Some good swings from the 9-hole batter Gizmo. Here's Uda Katabura, a strikeout and a walk today. Hard hit ground ball up the, wow, my goodness. Sincere Cabbage Stock, fuck off challenge. My goodness, dude. Couple of really loud outs here for the Kodiaks in the top of the 5th. Where they lead by 3. Goldsmith goes down swinging there. Side retired in order. Fausto has a no-hit bid going through 4. Has yet to allow a base runner. And he has thrown less than 40 pitches here in the 5th. He has been unbelievably efficient. Another first pitch out, which is an amazing thing, especially versus this high-powered lineup. I'm definitely getting nervous now because we're getting to the nervy parts of the no-hitter here in the bottom of the 5th. Ground ball, Gizmo, routine play. Okay, Fausto Swenson trying to make it, what is this, this would be 15 straight retired by Fausto if he's able to get this out here. Come on, Fausto. Ground ball, Zuniga will take that himself. Wow. Fausto Swenson is perfect through 5 innings. One of the best starts for him of the season, let alone his career. As Kolo Johansson will lead us off here versus Jerry Bednar. It's backed up on a slider that missed badly inside. Okay, Johansson might get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. She does. If these Kodiak batters cannot looking at, or can stop looking at balls down the middle on 2-0 counts, that would be awesome. Johansson will walk. Works a walk ahead of Raleigh Forte, who has been swinging a good bat. He'll get turned around here versus the hard-throwing left-hander Luca Hull. One-time Cascadia Kodiak as well. Came into the league back in season 10 with the Yaks. Ground ball, fielded by Power. They're going to try and turn 2 here. Habib will fire that over to first. Leadoff walk is erased ahead of Valamiro Takeda, who will come to the, who's at risk of losing his 300 batting average here, actually. It's been over 300 all season. Look at the break on that slider from Luca. Boy, he can really spin that. This one is fired up the middle. Wow, that exploded off of Takeda's bat. Super hard hit ball for a 2-out single. And the Kodiaks are going to go to their bench versus the left-hander. They're, of course, going to pinch hit Chris Hanel. Now with the left-handed Luca Hull up. Butt digging ass game, damn right. Right. All right, so here is Chris Hanel. Speedy runner on first. 2 outs. Kodiak's trying to do the impossible and score more than 4 runs. It's been so difficult for them for a very long stretch at this point. All right, here we go. Takeda, the runner on first. First pitch strike there to Hanel. That's a nasty sequence. He tunneled that so well. Wow. Dispatched on 3 pitches there is Hanel. Oh wait, we don't have the replay. My goodness. I wish we could take another look at that sequence. It was just such a good sequence from Luca Hull. All right, Fausto has been perfect through 5. Now has the bottom of the order due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Only 46 pitches thrown for him so far. Looking for another strikeout here versus Maximus. Gets him swinging. Oh my goodness, Fausto Swenson. I am getting nervous. I want Fausto to pitch this no-hitter so bad. He's on fire now, folks, versus Shoshana Al-Habib. Poked down the third base line. Foul ball. Nice to see that effort. Come on, back-to-back Ks. Let's go, Fausto. The 2-2 to Habib. Oh, my gosh. Don't walk her. Don't walk her. Don't walk her. Don't walk her. Come on. The payoff pitch. No! That's a great at-bat from Shoshana Al-Habib. She breaks up the no-hit bid here in the 6th. Maybe if there were more energy there from chat, it may have worked, but it was, that was tough. That was tough. Yo, what's up, J-Rock? Good to see you, dude. Yo, what's up, JRS Jr.? Welcome back. Dude, I was so nervous. Wow, and after being perfect through 5 1/3, the first 2 batters have reached. That's going to bring the tying run to the plate now. The top of the lineup, Bimto Smack. The blow-up inning has been the issue for Fausto. Let's see how he approaches the top of the lineup now. A double play would end the inning, but Bimto Smack, a great contact hitter. Wow, line drive into left field. 3 consecutive hits. The bases are loaded. Now for Ralph Herrera, the left-handed bat. Very nervy stuff here for Fausto. Wow, I don't know how Herrera was able to get the bat to the ball on that. That slider just was, I mean, almost hit him, and he's able to foul it off. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Dakar has come alive with just some incredible at-bats. After they looked completely hapless at the plate, they are impossible to get out. Herrera just fouling off every other pitch now. And lays off a slider that's now is just the most disciplined bat of all time? Right, uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Totally, dude. Totally. He's free swinging and then lays off a bunch of pitches that are on the corner. Dude, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. That is a ridiculous at-bat from Ralph Herrera. This could bring... No, this is surely not put deep enough to bring the tying run to the plate. Okay. Wow. Man. Okay. Woofda. Sorry, I need to calm down for a sec. Okay. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I pull Fausto here because the go-ahead run is on second base. I think you just bring in Wax here. That's... Yeah. You just bring in Wax here. What the hell, dude? I guess that's baseball for you, J-Rock. That was... That Ralph Herrera at-bat was ridiculous. He just fouled off pitch after pitch after pitch after pitch, and then took that slider that maybe missed the zone by like a millimeter. That was wild. All right, Wax Poetic gonna come into the game here. Fausto Swinson responsible for the runners on second and third. We talked about that Fausto blow-up inning. Well, this was definitely it. Perfect through 5 1/3, then 4 straight hits to make it a 1-run ball game. Up against a dangerous bat now in Marge Lowbrow. A changeup low for ball 1 from Wax. 2 straight balls here from Wax. Okay, it's the Cascadia Kodiak special. It's the Kodiak special. The bullpen comes out and just the first batter reaches no matter what. Of course, to bring up the left-handed bat of Panzer Fist, who has 15 home runs. Takes a big swing at the first pitch, a foul ball. Really nervy stuff here for the Kodiaks. They looked so dominant all game. And now Panzer Fist is on the verge of crushing their hopes and dreams. Ground ball. This will be a tough play for Johansson. She's going to have to fire it in time. Nice! Good stuff from Kola Johansson. A slow grounder. She's able to get that over to first in time. A potentially game-saving play.
Number 22.
Bottom of the order due up now for the Kodiaks. They would love some insurance after whatever the fuck that inning was. Another hard-hit ground ball here from Zuniga, but that one is right at Panzer Fist. Mojo down for Zuniga despite just hitting a home run. This game is so stupid.
Ball low. Strike. Strike.
Mm.
No. Strike 3.
Tough at-bat there from Zamboni. Another Mojo down for the Kodiaks. My goodness gracious.
Number 4. Strike.
Luca Hole going to try and make it a 1-2-3 inning. Newt Gizmo flew out literally at the wall in deep center.
Strike.
She has been like inches away from a home run in back-to-back games, and she will strike out here. A 1-run lead for Wax Poetic to protect.
Center.
Sincere Cabbage Stalk will lead us off.
That's down.
High drive out to center on the run of Takeda at the wall. Makes the catch. Great play there from the center fielder, Valdemiro Takeda. Makes the running grab in front of the warning track. That is some great stuff. For Maximus Power, they are going to pinch hit Adeline Kraus. A home run would tie it up, and this Mariners team can definitely hit a lot of home runs. They have Kraus on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Swings over the top of the 2-seam off the outside of the zone. And here is where things began to unravel for the Kodiaks. Shoshana Al-Habib put together an amazing at-bat, but she will roll over on this one. The Kodiaks squeak by. It is back-to-back 1-run victories for the Yaks. They will get this one on the Mariners, but man, that was way closer than it needed to be. Fausto Swenson, good outing for him. Bruh, what the hell was that, actually? What the bloody hell was that, one might say. That one got scary, like, literally out of nowhere. That was cinema? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's see. We have, man. Okay, dude, we have Corsa at Valencia to decide who leads Europe with like only a few games left to play. I feel like wow, I cannot believe Kyoto cut Amari Tropicus. Kyoto is throwing in the towel. They cut Amari Tropicus, who is one of their best players for so long. One of the best catchers of all time, in place of Justin Blackbird. So Kyoto's given up. Oh yeah, the Platypi season is over. They have been mathematically eliminated. Yeah, they cannot make the playoffs. All right, this is going to be Bryonato's game of the day. It's going to be the 2 top teams in Europe. It'll be Corsa Palermo versus Golondrinas de Valencia. This should be an amazing matchup. 2 games left today, at least depending on how long this one goes. Whoops. Okay. When we come back, it'll be Corsa versus Valencia. This should be a really... What's up, Marcy? This should be a really good game. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And when we're back, a matchup to potentially decide, you know, who's going to be the 1 seed in the East? Who's going to win Europe? There's still 10 games left to play, but holy cow. So many playoff implications with this matchup. The last time these 2 teams will face each other as well Let's see. Valencia took game 1 of the series. Okay, so this is a 2-game set. Valencia took game 1. If they take the sweep, it'll be the first time Corsa hasn't led Europe in a very long time. Wow, the Jags have got up to 36 and 34. That's wild. What a great second half to the season they've had. Okay. Man, I mean, for the prediction, it's just going to be who wins this one, dude. Who do we think is going to win? I'm rooting for Corsa. I'm letting you know right now, I am hard rooting for Corsa Palermo. Prediction is live. This is, hold on, let me... Nah, whatever. This is Brian. Imagine there's like a bunch of text flying up on screen right now. This is Bryonato's game of the day. The 2 number 1 teams in Europe are facing off here. As I'm putting on my Corsa hat, I'm not taking off my Kodiak's hat, that's for sure. That just feels like bad luck. Let's go Corsa, though. You, too, can get a hat, much like these two, over at fakebaseball.store, by the way. The baseball may be fake, but the merch is real. Got the Kodiak's hat here. Got the Corsa hat here. Here we go. Corsa versus Golondrinas, one of the final games of the day coming up. This team will decide who takes solo first place in Europe. We are headed back to Spain, back to Valencia. If you let's see, if you want Corsa to win, put in their team hashtag Let's Go Racing. If you want Valencia to win, put in their team hashtag Somos Las Aves. I'm very curious. Chat, who do you got in this divisional matchup with everything on the line? Time for the most unbalanced prediction. People are crazy for not voting for Corsa here. Y'all, that is actually clown shit. That the odds are this stacked in favor of Valencia. Really, nobody else is going to predict Corsa? I'm with Vegas on this one. Gotcha. Wow, a lot of Birds fans in here. Surprising to me. Surprising to me. Power Slide Jones. The one-time Cascadia Kodiak on the bump here today for the Birds. He's had a great season, and he's going to retire the first 2 batters for Corsa quickly. Corsa, by the way, leads all of baseball with a plus 84 run differential. They have one of the best offenses and the single best pitching staff in the league. Both of these teams, 2 very well-rounded squads. Curious to see how this one is going to play out. So Corsa goes down quickly. And Jacinto Baptista will come to the mound here for Palermo. Palermo, this pitching staff has just been so good all season. It doesn't matter who they're putting out there. It's been an incredibly well-balanced squad. And finally, after a long at-bat, Slap Dappy going to ground out to the shortstop, Tuscadero. They have the lowest average ERA in baseball. Baptista at a 4.18 is the highest ERA on the whole squad, which is pretty amazing. Right-hander with 3 pitches, 4-seam slider and a changeup. You saw the changeup right there. Renaudin. Couple of hard hit balls, but they can't get it through the middle up there. Both Calabasas and Tuscadero making plays to record the first 2 outs. Definitely working some at-bats, though, are Las Aves. Baptista approaching 20 pitches despite retiring the first 2 batters. This one's popped foul. Just barely. A lot of foul territory behind home plate. And here's another pop fly. So a scoreless first frame here. Let's see what Power Slide Jones has in store for us here in the top of the second.
Number 7.
Power Slide Jones came up with the Kodiaks back in season 14. Was cut at the end of the season in favor of Braxton Plow, which was a win-now move by the Kodiaks in order to shore up their pitching rotation ahead of the playoffs. Spent one season with Victoria the season after, and has been with this Valencia squad ever since season 16. He's had some good seasons with Valencia as well. Had a 2.62 ERA in season 16. A 3.28 in season 18. Has yet to pitch more than 100 innings in a season, though. Oh, I take that back. He did that in season 2. Just kidding. Or, sorry, in season 15. JK. Trying to retire the first 6 batter he sees. Here's the 1-2 to Sun Lee Kim. Ground ball up the middle, off the end of Kim's bat. Nice piece of 2-strike hitting. Able to work a 2-out single. Mojo up for Sun Lee Kim.
The center fielder.
Ahead of the switch hitting outfielder, Pascal Bernard. Playing center field today for Palermo. And they're going to catch Sun Lee Kim stealing here. So that Mojo up is immediately going to be a Mojo down. Getting caught stealing is one of the single biggest Mojo hits you can take in the game. Tough look for them. Valentino Rosebud will lead us off. He had a great game in that last matchup we saw versus the Specters. Valencia effectively ended the playoff hopes and the season of the Specters, sweeping them over that 2-game set. We thought they were going to be the wild card team, and now they're challenging for the Eurovision lead here late in the season. Batista strikes out Valentino Rosebud swinging there. Glad to see Ileana Alejo batting up in the order this time. She has been one of the hottest bats in all of baseball, let alone on this Valencia squad late in the season. As I say that, she will pop out. I mean, Batista barely had to move off the mound there. He takes a step back off the rubber to make the grab. And Cheddar Cassidy, last time we saw him, he hit that go-ahead home run in the bottom of the 6th versus the Specters. He'll get things started here with a 2-out single. Couple of 2-out singles in back-to-back frames here.
Number 20.
Here's the center fielder, Ken Roroni. Tough season for the veteran center fielder. Runner goes. Throw from Grover Lobster, not in time. That is all-star Grover Lobster, by the way, represented Corsa Palermo in the Eastern Hemisphere, or at catcher for the Eastern Hemisphere in the All-Star game. We'll see him bat in the 9-hole this inning. Pascal Bernard will lead us off. Bat was taken out of his hands at the end of the second. Let's see what he does at the top of the 3rd. Here's the first pitch from Power Slide Jones, who's been very efficient through 3. This only his 24th pitch. Bernard pops up. More efficient pitching here from Valencia, and their starting rotation has been lights out here in the back half of the season, especially over the last 20 games. They have the Cy Young frontrunner in Xander Jordan. We saw Ransom Splint pitch a good game versus the Specters, and now Power Slide Jones. It's looking really hard to hit now versus a really good Palermo offense. Again, this is the team that leads the league in run differential. Another strikeout for Jones, and here is the all-star Grover Lobster. Jones trying to make it 9 straight retired. Ground ball right to Cassidy. He will take that himself to first. Looking like it could be a pitcher's duel. Only a single hit for either team. 8, 9, and 1 due up here for Valencia. The all-star, Braden Franklin, will lead us off. First pitch strike on the slider from Batista there. Franklin going to have to battle now on 2 strikes. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And the strikeout. Now ahead of the rookie, Junior Sarsaparilla. The DH batting in the 9-hole. Bit of an interesting look here for Valencia, but they've always played baseball their own way. Back-to-back 2-strike counts here for Batista. Tough out activated for Junior. High drive center field. This has a lot of carry on it, but that's a deep center field in Valencia. Wow, that just dies at the warning track. It exploded off the bat. Just nothing doing there for Valencia. I really thought that was getting out of here, but Junior will hit the weight room after this game for sure. Ground ball to the all-star Egon Cosma. Gets the throw in time. Top of the order due up now. It'll be Tuscadero, Calabasas, and Ramdeen.
The shortstop, number 26.
Power Slide Jones on a 2-strike count has that K-Man trait activated. It's one of the things that makes him so effective. The K-Man trait means that on a 2-strike count, a pitcher will receive buffs to their velocity and junk traits. You pair that with a 5-pitch mix, and it's no secret why Power Slide Jones has been so good for this Valencia squad, as he has been perfect through 3 2/3 so far. Ground ball right at Cassidy. So not perfect. He has given up a hit. He has faced the minimum, I should say. Has faced the minimum through 4. Bertrand Ronaldo to lead us off. One of the many homegrown players on this Valencia squad. They do not sign a lot of free agents. Mostly try and to draft and develop. And Ronaldo has gotten better year on year for them. Now at a career high 9 home runs this season for this Valencia side. And it might be number 10 right here. A high drive out to right center, out of here. I spoke it into existence. Home run number 10. Again, that is a career high for the shortstop Ronaldo. The 22-year-old takes Jacinto Baptista a yard. And if this scoreline were to hold, Valencia would take the solo lead in Europe for the first time all season. It would be the first time Corsa had surrendered the lead in the division since they took it from the Engineers back in the onset of the season. Amazing stuff from the shortstop in his 4th year. One on, one out now for the former MVP, Valentino Rosebud. Line drive out to left field, past the diving grab of Cosma out there at 3rd. Nice opposite field hit. Love to see a lefty go the other way. That is going to be the end of Baptista's day. He is responsible for the runner on first, and they're going to bring in Milan Lee. This guy, Milan Lee, if he's ever a free agent, you bet your ass I'm signing him immediately. He's been so good for a very, very long time. He's only played for Corsa, but a 2.15 ERA. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Diving grab by Tuscadero, who gets the throw to first, not in time. The speedy Alejo able to beat that out, but that is a great play. A great play by Tuscadero. Great play, great base running. Good baseball so far in this game. Sorry, he's correction on Milan Lee. He spent the first 3 seasons with Seoul, and then has had an ERA of 3.54 or better in almost every single season since with Palermo. This being a season best for him so far. He gets a double play ball out of Valencia there, and now trailing by a run for the first time. Palermo will come to the plate. Power Slide Jones, really efficient outing for him so far. Under 50 pitches. Now here in the 5th, Jagerson off the end of his bat down the 3rd base line. Rosebud will make the play. here is the all-star Egon Kozma. Leads the team with 12 home runs. Palermo hasn't really had an answer for power slide yet. And wow, that changeup steals a strike on the inside corner. Now the 2-2 pitch. Right down the middle, and does Egon make him pay? This is carrying. It's at the wall, and it dies. Wow, a couple of good strikes off the bat here that have just died at the warning track. It's a really deep outfield here in Valencia. And the ballpark has contained a couple home runs. At Cascadia Park, that is gone for sure. This one shoveled out into shallow center. I believe that was Sun Lee Kim got jammed. But they're able to muscle that one out for a 2-out single. Base runner now for Pascal Bernard. Here's another drive out to center. Does this one have the carry? No way. Wow. A couple of really loud warning track flyouts for Palermo. They were so close to multiple home runs that game, or that inning. That is a tough pill to swallow for this Italian ball club. Verona gets jammed himself. Calabasas able to field that at second. Base is empty, 1 out for Braden Franklin. Hard hit ball. Whoa, no! VJ Ramdeen, an error out there in left field. An all-star himself tried to make the sliding grab. It goes underneath his glove. That'll be a 1-out double. So a runner in scoring position, and man, a second run, insurance run, considering how Power Slide Jones has pitched so far, could be the death of Palermo here, as they are staring down the barrel of losing the lead in Europe for the first time all year. Lineup turns over now. Slap Dappy. A very interesting pitch mix for Milan Lee. Cutter, four-seam, forkball, and a changeup. One of the few pitchers that still throws a forkball. Here's a jam shot. Wow. Calabasas can't make the play. And a couple of weak contact hits here for Valencia. That'll score the run from second. They take a 2-0 lead. One of the few runs allowed by Milan Lee so far this year. And now here's Bertrand Renaudin, who hit a home run his last time up. He scoops this one. Bit of a golf swing. Tuscadero will field that. All right. They've held Corsa to 2 hits. Let's see if the Racers can't break through here. Marlon Sanders will lead us off. 8-9-1 due up. This one will just fall in front of home plate. Easy play for Yim Chimney. 1 away for the All-Star Grover Lobster. As a hitter's count here, here's the 2-0. Got a pitch to hit, a slider over the middle of the plate. He rolls over on it. A lot of weak contact out of the gate here for Corsa. Corsa not out of this, still firmly in bloop in the blast territory, but man, Power Slide Jones, they've just not had an answer for him. The off-speed stuff especially is working real well for him. Gets Tuscadero tied up. Side is retired in order. Golondrinas will look for any more insurance. Furlow try and close it out here in the top of the 7th. Hard hit ball, but picked there by Cosma. Nice backhand grab. It's going to be the end of Milan's day. They're going to bring in the lefty, Bolivar Magana. Another crucial part of this league best pitching staff here on Corsa. Strikes out the first batter he sees on 3 pitches. Goes lefty-lefty. Wow, look at the break on that changeup. That is a wild pitch from Bolivar. Nice snag there by Calabasas. Steals a hit away from Alejo. Understandable, Sapphire. A well-deserved nap. Okay, last hope for Corsa. If you want Corsa Palermo to win, I need you to get loud now in chat. This is our last hope. Calabasas will lead us off, and wow, he's down to his last strike quickly. They're leaving Power Slide Jones in, trying to get a complete game shutout. It would be their second complete game shutout in only 4 games for Valencia. Xander Jordan, of course, pitching the complete game shutty versus the Kodiaks. And this one is hit up the middle. Ronaldo can't get there. It's a lead-off single for Corsa. That'll bring the tying run to the plate and Vijay Ramdeen. They got the bloop. Now they just need the blast. Ramdeen, 10 home runs on the year. Did appear in the All-Star game. At left field. Gets tied up on the slider. Swing and a miss. An ugly swing. Didn't look like it was going to be a strike either. They're leaving in Power Slide Jones to face the DH, J. Gray Jagerson. Definitely a lot of home run power in his bat. Back-to-back breaking balls to open him up. And Jagerson scoops this to Rose, but he's going to have to hustle. Hustle he will. Corsa will live to see at least one more batter. And another all-star for them in Egon Cosma. He flew out at the warning track his last time up. Palermo was so close to tying this game up with back-to-back home runs in the 5th inning. And now they're down to their last strike. Power Slide Jones, 1 pitch away from the complete game shutout. Crowd on their feet here in Valencia. He swings through 91 at the top. A complete game shutout for Valencia, and they will move to solo first place in Europe for the first time all season. Unbelievable stuff. They shut down the #1 offense. Power Slide Jones, 7 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. Holy moly. That is wild. Final game of the day. Going to be the first of this 2-game set between the Swifts and the Kodiaks. The Swifts are really not out of the wild card race. They only trail the wild card by 2 games. Victoria currently in sole possession of that, with Bomberos down by a half game as well. A lot of teams in the hunt here within 3 games. The Swifts among them. They will come to town to take on the Kodiaks. This will be the final game of the day, by the way. I will see y'all in 90 seconds when we return. It is Portland versus Cascadia. Oh, wow. We're going to be facing a rattled Piper Govender. Okay. So lefty on the bump for them. Let's see. I'll try and give Gizmo a day off here, I think. What do I want to do with this lineup? I mean, I feel pretty good about this at the top of the lineup. I think I want to put... So we got ready, switch, ready, switch, ready, ready, lefty, switch, ready. Sounds good to me. Zamboni needs a day off anyway. The girls are fighting? What are we talking about? Okay. Nah, let's go. Okay, final game of the day. Kodiaks have been in good winning form lately. They are back 10 games above 500. They come into this game 40-30. Portland on the verge of a wild card spot. And again, a must-win game for both teams. Let's go Yaks. It'll be Gia Startadottir in the leadoff spot. Among the leaders in strikeouts, an interesting batter to have in the leadoff spot, especially versus the left-handed Pascal Noir. Ground ball, fielded by Zuniga. That is the third error recorded by a Cascadia Kodiaks pitcher going to field the ball at first base in what feels like a billion it feels like it keeps happening, dude. I think that's the second time that Pascal has done that as well. So it should have been an easy first out. Instead, started out here over on third base now. And the go-ahead run immediately 90 feet away for the former Kodiak, Tigran Zakarian. This one hit down the first base line, and that error is going to come around to score. Pascal Noir quite literally has nobody to blame but herself. You just simply can't miss those plays. Portland takes an early lead off the Tigran Zakarian RBI single. This Portland team has been playing the Kodiaks tough for several years now. As here's a high fly out to left for Pecorino. Patrol in left field today will make the catch. They have played them hard all year, or like for several years now. And they have fielded a really competitive roster this year as well. Going to be a lot of fight in this Portland squad as they're trying to get into the wild card race here. Another former Kodiak, Piper Govender. He was in the Cy Young conversation for part of this season on a 2-0 count. Katabura will line out there. And here is the rookie Antoine Goldsmith batting second. Part of this different lineup for the Kodiaks over these last few games. And back-to-back balls hit to Price, who looks like he's playing through an injury. They have him playing second base even though he's hurt. That's interesting. And only 6 pitches in. 2 away here for Kola, who swings at the first pitch. And lines out to Aberration. Time is running out for... I don't think she's going to break the home run record anymore, folks. I hate to say it. So here's Cortega Dominguez. Ground ball right to Mao. Now bring up the rookie DH, Jake Legg. Had a decent rookie season, 266 average, 19 RBI for him. On a 2-0 count, he'll send this one right at Johansson. She didn't even have to move. Mojo back up, fortunately, for Pascal Noir. And I don't know why Portland has Captain Price playing through injury like this. That is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know. You'd have to do the math on that. I'm not sure, Chris. There are 3 teams that are within 3 games of the wild card. So I really think that it's not really going to be decided till the final game of the season. I said 3 teams, I mean 6. There are 6 teams within 3 games of the wild card. And the wild card slot is currently owned by a team with a record of 38-32. The Kodiaks are 40-30. So I don't think it's going to be over till it's over. So Govender came into this game rattled, and the Kodiaks, wow, have somehow allowed him to get comfortable back in this game. He has thrown 10 pitches and recorded 4 outs. Kodiaks have been masters at squandering good opportunities versus bad pitchers all year. So this is really nothing new for them. Takeda just swinging wildly at anything remotely even close to the zone. Here's a drive out to center. Quantum on the run. This will reach the outfield wall. Turning for 2 here is Takeda. The throw from Quantum not in time. A 1-out double for Valdemiro Takeda. Nice to see him getting hits and swinging the bat well again. Runner in scoring position now. Whoa! And Takeda tries to steal third. And wow! Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. But on the steal attempt, Piper Govender sails this one into the outfield. This will have to replace this. Given that our instant replay system is broken, this will have to replace it. I was at a loss for words with this, but Takeda able to manufacture a run. They almost had him in a rundown. But Piper sails this into the outfield, and Takeda will score this run all on his own. Unbelievable stuff there. That is wild. That is wild. Wow. Mojo back down to rattled for Piper Govender. As the Kodiaks are still swinging freely here. Now the 2-2 to Hanel. Late swing decision on a pitch down the middle. Staying alive on 2 strikes. Ground ball right back to Piper, who makes the easy play. Now here's the first left-handed bat he'll face. Julie Mao has really cooled off here in the back half of the season, and a ground ball right over to Price. Side is retired. Both of the runs for the Swifts and the Kodiaks coming off of errors. And they have multiple players both playing through injury right now. That is absurd. Here's Nimbus Banks. Don't walk the 9-hole batter who's rattled and strained, Pascal. Literally just throw meatballs down the middle. What has my lineup position? What's my lineup position in terms of C versus DH versus pinch hit? If you're batting versus a right-hander, you're usually batting 6th or lower. If you're batting versus a lefty, you're usually batting 6th or higher. Like, you've batted cleanup versus lefties multiple times, sometimes even in the 3 spot. If you're pinch hitting, you're usually coming in more toward the bottom of the lineup. Like in that clip that I posted today on Blue Sky, you were pinch hitting for the 9-hole batter. Oh, defensive position. I would say you're probably at a pretty even split between catching and DHing, Chris. You've played a good amount of games, for sure. You're almost you've started a lot of games versus at DH versus left-handed pitching. Hard hit ball by Zuniga, snared by Banks. I don't know how these injured players are making these plays. Mojo down for Zuniga. Portland Swifts are just getting unbelievably lucky so far. Now batting in the 9-hole, it's Fred Pecorino, who swings at the first pitch and just slings this one back up the middle, a ground ball. That makes its way into the outfield. 9-hole batter is aboard ahead of Kellen Zuniga, Uday Katabura. One thing, dude, your defense has gotten a lot better this year, Chris. Your arm rating and your defensive rating in general have like really markedly improved. It's been really nice. Like low key, you used to be kind of a defensive liability, but now you are a really good catcher. On a 3-1 count, another hit is stolen away from the Kodiaks. Nimbus Banks makes the grab on a line drive up the middle. Kodiak's trying to capitalize on the 9-hole batter reaching. Here is Antoine Goldsmith.
Ball inside. Off the plate. Strike.
Now the 2-2 to Goldsmith. How do you strike out versus Piper Govender when he's just lobbing meatballs down the middle? I don't know, but if there's one thing the Kodiaks have been really good at all year, it's making bad pitchers look like all-star aces. And that continues here.
Inside. Strike.
Hasn't been the worst outing so far for Pascal.
Strike
As
three.
she strikes out Waldorf Quantum, that's a big strikeout to get.
The catcher, number
Zacharian drove in the only run so far for the Swifts, and has one of their few hits. This one's hit up to second. Nice grab there by Goldie at second base.
first baseman, number 11.
Nice to see his defense improving at second, flashing a little leather, stealing a hit away
That's inside.
from the Swifts that time.
No.
Now the first baseman, Ida Melfi, looks at 3 straight balls, make it 4. A 2-out walk issued by Pascal.
The right fielder, number
Now has another left-handed bat in Cortega Dominguez.
inside.
That is not a ball.
Take your man.
And she hits him, so on 2 outs, she has walked a batter and hit a batter.
Number 7. Strike. Strike.
Wow, this ump is looking like an MLB umpire right now. Just no consistency in the zone whatsoever. Just looking like an absolute jackass.
You're out.
Swings right through 97 down the middle. After walking and hitting a batter on 2 outs, Pascal Noir able to navigate runners on first and second and leave him scoreless.
Number 21.
Kola Johansson needs to get a hit here.
Right.
What? There we go! How about number 26? Okay! Kola Watch is back on. We are so back. She needs 2 more home runs to tie the single season record. Yeah, how's that? She shut me up, is what she did. Kodiaks take a 1-run lead off of the Kola Johansson solo shot. Welcome back into the hut column, Kola Johansson. It had been a while since we saw her go yard. That's a breath of fresh air. Takeda got a pitch to hit. There have been a lot of pitches left over the middle of the plate by Piper Govender today that the Kodiaks have failed to capitalize on. Like that one right there, taken for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Nimbus Banks can't snare this one. Hits in back-to-back plate appearances now for Takeda. Man, if he keeps that up, he'll be moving back up to the leadoff spot. That's for sure. So once again, Chris Hanel will come to the plate with Takeda on first. Big base running threat. And this one scooped by Melfi over at first. Hanel has to hustle, and he will. He'll prevent the double play. It'll give Julie Mao a chance to make something happen. She's been great versus left-handed pitching all year. Broke her home run drought only a few games ago. This one shoveled the other way, past the diving grab again of Banks. They've been going right after her all game. A 2-out single for Julie Mao. And now here's Kellen Zuniga, who found his way back into the home run column in that game versus Dakar with a towering opposite field blast. Wow, absolutely turned on that, but just way out in front of it. Gets a pitch down the middle, over the middle of the plate, 85 miles an hour, and swings through it. Breaks the bat in frustration. Captain Price will lead off the top of the 5th. Pascal trying to defend a 1-run lead. And somehow, while he's hurt, Captain Price will work a leadoff hit. I don't even know how you do that. Surely you can get the strained, rattled batter out here. It's going to be a sack bunt, but it's not enough. And wow, Nimbus Banks grounds into a double play. She tried to do the sacrifice bunt to get the runner over, but it's right back at Pascal, who makes a great defensive clip right there. And Giosira Dottir sends a drive out to right field. Katabura took a bit of a weird run on this one. I feel like he could have made that play, but decided to play it off the bounce. It's a 2-out double for Dottir. And now the tying run is in scoring position here for Pascal in the 5th. Fly ball right field. It's a short porch in the far right corner, but Katabura makes that play. Okay, that's a great start from Pascal Noir. Despite all of her ups and downs, she holds Portland to 1 run through 5. Only 3 hits. Now an on-fire fry sauce comes to the plate. Wow. Going to be a tough day for the upcoming Kodiak batters, that is for sure. Let's see if Uday Katabura can't do anything about this. What are you swinging at, man? Jesus Christ. Back-to-back batters retired on 3 pitches. Fry sauce on the verge of an immaculate inning. Needs 2 more strikes. 1 pitch away from an immaculate inning. Oh, and he just misses outside. That was as close as it gets. Here's the 2-2 to Goldsmith. And now the full count. Goldsmith has worked this back from an 0-2 count. A nice at bat for the Rook, it should be said, but down in order go the Kodiaks. Top of the lineup due up now for Pascal Noir. We're in the 6th. I'm going to go to the bullpen. It's been a good start for Pascal, but I don't really want to... Not trying to mess with that any further, I don't think. A 1-run lead is it's just too close for the pitcher that has given up more home runs than any other pitcher in baseball. So who do they got coming up? They got the righty, and okay, so they got 2 righties and then 3 lefties. Okay. I mean, it's been a left-handed pitcher all the way so far, so... I think we're just going to bring in Jules Verne, man. Why not in a 1-run game versus the heart of their order? In Jules Verne's first ever appearance with the Kodiaks, he recorded a save. He was a huge midseason signing by them. The run wasn't even earned, Shift. It was not even an earned run because that batter reached on an error. So technically a scoreless 5 innings. So Jules Verne coming out of the pen, hard-throwing left-hander, was a win-now signing only a few games ago by the Kodiaks, and he strikes out the first batter he sees on 3 pitches. Small sample size, but he is looking like a slam dunk signing by this Cascadia squad. We haven't really seen any good pitching consistently out of the bullpen for the Yaks. And Jules Verne has retired the first 5 batters that he has seen in a Kodiaks uniform. Now has the lefty Ada Melfi to contend with. A 2.25 ERA and a .98 whip up into this point. Almost 50 strikeouts. Trying to retire the side in order. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball up the middle and hard hit as well. That is an amazing piece of 2-strike hitting by Ida Melfi. And now here's Cortega Dominguez, another lefty who's locked in. Jules Verne so good versus left-handed batters. He was playing for the Nemesis, Shift. Oh, no, and this one is a drive out to left. It bangs off the top of the wall. Fret. Why not throw that to third? What the hell? Throw it to third. What are we doing? So after striking out the first two right-handers he sees, he gives up a pair of hits to the two lefties in the lineup. Now the tying run is on third base.
That's down.
Some reverse splits here from Jules Verne.
No.
And he's about to walk. The bases loaded.
Ball four.
Looked so good on those first two batters. Faces three straight lefties and allows them all to reach. I was talking about how he's so good versus left-handed batters. This is a line drive to Fret, who makes the grab on the line drive. Wow. That was way more nervy than it had any right to be. A loud third out, and the Swifts will leave them loaded. Here's Kola Johansson, who hit home run number 26 her last time up. She trails the single-season home run record by 2. She will ground out to start a dot here. Big swing on the first pitch there from Forte. Fry Sauce has just been carving up these Kodiak bats since coming out of the bullpen. He came into the game on fire, and yeah, we've definitely seen that on display, that's for sure. Backs him up. Here's the 2-2 to Forte. It's a good at-bat from Forte despite the mojo down. Line drive left field, but aberration makes the grab at the warning track. It's been a 2-hit day for Takeda. If he wants to make it 3, he's going to have to tag up Broderick Dacus. Sidearm lefty, or righty, I should say. Just spins a couple of sliders in there for 2 strikes, and this one off the end of his bat, fielded by Melfi, who will beat him in a foot race to the bag. Kodiaks have a 1-run lead to protect here. Verne bent but did not break. Back in the 6th, he stays in to face the 9-hole batter, as here's a line drive to Johansson, 1 out. Another line drive, Johansson, a diving attempt, did not time that up very well. Go-ahead run, or sorry, tying run is on first. Go-ahead run at the plate now for Jules Verne. They've gotten quite a few hits on him. This will be the last batter that he faces in Chromatic Aberration. Wow. If he walks Aberration, it would bring the tying run into second base. What the hell? Yeah, and Kodiak's going to their bullpen immediately. It'll be Dirk Claude tasked with saving this game. Verne responsible for the runners on first and second. This could be a double play. Johansson, the flip to Goldsmith, who will fire to first. Wow. Kodiak save another game. It is their 3rd consecutive 1-run victory. Unbelievable stuff. Their bullpen actually managing to hang on to games rather than blowing them. That is 3 straight clutch victories by the Kodiaks. And their pitching has been getting it done. That is for sure. A Kola Johansson go-ahead home run. The deciding run there. And just like that, despite their struggles, the Yaks have managed to win 3 straight and 3 one-run games at that. They still have not been able to score runs, but their pitching has held opponents to 3 runs or fewer in 6 of their last 7 games. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, goodness gracious. Damn, I wish I had the money to afford this one. Bro Boom is like one of the single best player development options you can get. Ba-dam. I'm just looking at some of the games that are coming up. Wow, man, we are fast approaching the end of the season. This is wild. All right, let's sim the rest of these games. See where things end up. This is going to be... There's a lot of things that are about to happen here. The favorites are going to be taking on the Commodores. That is a huge game. Corsa is going to be taking on Valencia. That is a huge game. What else is about to happen right here? Voyagers need to win. Unioneers taking on the Nemesis is going to be huge. All right, let's see what happens. That's a big win if you're a Bomberos fan. As they remain tied, Nemesis back into the win column. Oh my god, the Foresters choked it. That's big for the wildcard race. And the Voyagers can't come up with a W in the face of that. Must win for the Bomberos. They just blew a game. The Bomberos have taken the solo lead in Southern Heat. And, oh my god, Boston has dropped another game. And they now have a negative run differential. The entirety of the Urban Atlantic is separated by 1.5 games from first to fourth. What the hell is going on over there on the East Coast, folks? Valencia sweeps Palermo and has taken a 2-game lead. They now have the best record in baseball. And the favorites are a half game back of the division lead? Dude, the Urban Atlantic is fucking nuts. Look at the wild card standings, dude. Dude, the entire Western Hemisphere is, like, bonkers right now. Yeah, the wild card race in the West is, like, nuts. Even the Moose are technically only 4 games back. Dude, Wednesday's broadcast is gonna be wild. Wild, 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 wild. That's not uncommon, but yeah. So, man, what is Wednesday gonna look like? Kodiaks will play the Swifts, then they have a 2-game, 2 games versus the Moose, then the Engineers. Let's see. Unioneers at favorites. We'll probably watch that. Probably going to check that one out. So it'll probably be Kodiaks at, or Swifts at Kodiaks, Unioneers at favorites, Moose at Kodiaks, Springboks at Commodores, I think after that. That should be really good. Dude, we got some good fucking games coming up on Wednesday. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here today. I know there were some Twitch issues going on, so I really, really appreciate folks showing out. Thank you, as always, for supporting Fake Baseball and for hanging out and being here. We have an absolute, we have a crazy Wednesday coming up. Do not miss Fake Baseball. We're starting a half hour earlier on Wednesday, by the way. Don't miss that. We're starting earlier on Wednesday. I have a meeting at 4 o'clock, so I'm trying to have everything wrapped up before then, obviously. So, yeah, Wednesday, 11:30 a.m. Pacific is when we'll be starting. It's a little bit earlier. And yeah, we should have another. Sorry, the sirens are so distracting. We should have another. I'm working on getting a guest Go commentator set up for Friday. Dude, what the hell? There's like a high-speed chase going by my apartment right now or something. Jeez Louise. I don't even know. All right. Bye, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for being here. See you on Wednesday. Bye.